battle. Dark Samus. Fight. Lucas. Death. 3, 2, 1, go! Battle! Villager Mega Man! Lucas Dark Samus Death! Three, 2, 1, go! battle. Joker. Young Link. Lucas. Beth. Three, two, one, go! battle, Kirby or Samus. Lucas. Kirby. battle, Young Link. Little Mac.
belt look good on you, son.
Start the battle. Young Link. Little Mac. Three, two, one, go! battle. Little Mac. Three, two, one, go!
Making my eyes water, son.
All right.
Oh my god, I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh,
You're unmuted.
your voice is so buttery,
No,
Coach Antor.
stop it.
Ah, delicious.
God.
I do that to my mic all the time, though. I mean, at least people can enjoy, you know, these sounds of Aquinas Esports stream. You know,
Absolutely.
there's 15 people.
That's true. I know.
15
They're listening to
people.
the game, though. I feel like they don't want to hear what I have to say.
I think, you know what, but you're such a staple. You're such a staple to
In the
be like
Smash
Aquinas.
community.
Well, I mean, yes and yes. Yes and
No,
yes, because,
no.
I mean, you're the guy who started
No.
these things, and I think people
No,
really
this is all
respect the
shadow.
TO. Oh, well,
I just
You-
opened the door.
that's all you really need sometimes. Like,
that's
you're the
fair.
catalyst, my dude.
Yeah.
Like, this happens. But yeah, no, thank you very much for everybody who's tuning in onto Aquinas Esports. This is Coach Panoy95, and
And Coach Antor.
yeah, we're here
Woo.
just commentating.
Crosstown rivals.
You know,
Putting
how that
down our
works.
swords and talking it out for a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna put up those mics, my dude. It'll be great. So it looks like they're gonna opt for that.
Wow,
nice-
we lost 4 viewers just in our introduction.
Oh yeah, well,
Rip.
good job, guys. But looks like here they're gonna go for not picked up chat through. Hopefully somewhere a little bit more legal. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
hopefully. That would be ideal.
But tell me, like, what do you know about Smash? Like,
Very little.
seriously? I don't buy it.
I didn't grow up playing Smash. I never had Smash. I played a lot more Pokemon, Donkey Kong, GoldenEye.
But you had a childhood.
I haven't well, I guess, but one that it was Smashless.
Smashless. That's fair.
Smashless.
I mean, people still play 64 all the time.
See, I played that once in a while, but I never had a copy of the game on 64.
Really? Yeah. Huh. But let's see. We're at Pokemon Stadium 2, a very legal stage. I like how Odd Stevie just kind of like backed up and put a Gordo on the ledge. Johnny pressuring him off stage already, so gaining damage. So, oh, and then he buries him. That's so unfortunate. Now he gets to charge up the ink.
I'm gonna adjust our player camera.
You're good. But Inkling just, Johnny just dash dancing around, like keeping up that low profile. So, and almost bringing down the hammer. But the roller coming back on the stage too.
So what's your favorite Michigan Smash?
Ooh, my favorite Michigan Smash event. So I think, oh man, like I've been enjoying. Like recently, I went to Chronicles Olympus. And we brought all 4 players there. But Chronicles at Michigan State, the LAN event was really awesome.
Yeah, that's right.
I appreciated Big House because I think a lot of our players, especially me included, we enjoyed it. Getting to play with a lot of them. It was great.
You guys get to play with them, like top 50 players or top 30 players.
I mean, I personally, I fought with Fatality just because he's number 48 and
Okay.
he's also a Falcon main, so you can't pass up that opportunity with Falcon main. It was funny because he's a lot funny in person because he's like, oh, what are you gonna do to counter pick me? You Captain Falcon? All right, you're right. So.
Yeah, I was recently down in at DreamHack Atlanta, and I watched some of the finals. I didn't get a lot of time to watch a lot, but then I ran into Light and Samsora in the airport and had a quick conversation with them. That was the second time I've met Samsora.
Ooh. Samsora, I heard he's a cool guy. I heard because EU picked him up, and Clerky's actually pretty solid.
Clerky, yeah, he's the head coach down at Maryville University, down in St. Louis.
And he owns E United. Wow.
He doesn't own it. He's just one of the general managers.
Oh, okay.
But
like,
he basically runs. He runs United. They have 2 investors that actually own it.
Okay. I was wondering how that works.
So he's a general manager along with a guy named Burns or Potoff. And he lives in St. Louis as well, but he's an ex-Call of Duty player. And they both manage together.
Oh, okay. So they're pretty smart about it too.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Huh. So Odd Stevie's been switching to Corrin as well. That last game was kind of like one-sided. Just Johnny kind of just playing around and just King DDD just could not get anything going.
2, 1, go!
Which any updates on the bracket?
No, not many. We're just about halfway through winners round 1.
Okay. It looks like
I haven't seen any super big upsets that I was
expected.
expecting.
Yeah.
Yeah. That we'll post that link in Twitch so you can
Check it out yourself.
Check it out.
I just witnessed, and you're gonna like this. I just witnessed 3 uncontested ink bombs by Inkling, and it was just gross.
That's exciting.
It was really gross. Like, and then the back air to finish up the second stock by Odd Stevie. So unfortunately, like down already. But I think Odd Stevie's like trying to mount a comeback here with the forward smash, finally taking the first stock from him this entire match.
Seeing improvement already, it's good. Sometimes getting into some of these tournaments, there's a little bit of nerves that first round.
Oh yeah, there's a player from Kalamazoo. Oh, and he rolls back because but he jumps out. Was able to mash out. There's a player from Kalamazoo. She's a peach, and she said on Twitter that, oh yeah, I used to shake around a lot, and now I'm like, I feel a bit like calmer. Like, yeah, that's good. That's where you want to be, especially in these tournaments, especially if it's your first time. Like, and I think it's definitely like a mentality thing, because a lot of people, like I think I was proud of myself because that big house I went 2-2, and which I wasn't expecting that at the big house of all places. And what was really cool was that I didn't shake. I didn't feel like I was shaking. I felt like very focused and very good about myself. So I think that's that's a mentality that a lot of players, especially the new ones, especially when they're coming into like collegiate level, they should probably understand just breathe, learn how to breathe, having breathing exercises, just understanding like you lose. Like that's just how the game works. But don't be afraid to get hit. Like, you're gonna lose, but you may win. And I think being calm about it will definitely help the mentality in the long run. Ooh. But almost being the roll read. And unfortunately, it was a better choice on his end, but Johnny's almost letting it go, takes the game, and takes the round 2-0. And that's just winner's round 1, right?
That is winner's round 1.
Huh. So
Odd Stevie will get another chance starting his run in the losers bracket.
And I think what's funny too is like a lot of people are like, oh, losers bracket, oh man, I don't want to do that. But you'll be surprised, a lot of people can actually deal with, they would really like the losers bracket run. They do so well.
Absolutely. I mean, Samsora is one of those.
Yeah.
He ends up in the losers bracket pretty early on in most tournaments, but he makes runs, and that's where he lives. I mean, he just loves that losers bracket. I think there's just players that love the pressure, but you can also see like mentally some of those players don't turn on mentally until they're in the losers bracket when they're against the wall.
Simplicity, we were also here for AC. His little Mac was clean. He went Rocky Balboa on lunges, unfortunately, and sent him to losers bracket. Currently taking on Blue Bear. AC taking on Blue Bear at round 2. But right now we have Aquinas' Wilf versus Adorable Knight.
Should be an interesting battle here.
Tell me about Wilf. You're the coach, right?
Wilf is. I mean, we've got some really strong players at Aquinas. They're working towards a gatekeeper status at many of our locals. They've had a couple top 10 finishes among them. Wilf picking up a couple. But Adorable Knight is definitely going to be a challenge. I mean, Adorable Knight ranked in the top 3 in West Michigan.
Oh yeah,
definitely a formidable opponent for anyone in this tournament.
Oh, I agree, and it's one of those things where you see this bracket, you have like some of the tougher West Michigan players. Like, you have Chan from Kalamazoo, you have King Kong, you have obviously Adorable Knight, you have Boo Bear sitting up top, Suspect and Scarby as well. This isn't an easy fight for anybody who's here.
No, there's some really talented players.
Oh
here,
yeah,
and they're talented at the state and even larger level. I mean, you see a Boo Bear who finishes 24th at the big house.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just
insane.
Crazy. That's insane.
I mean, he's before we talk about the game, Boo Bear is number 8 in Michigan's PR, the state of Michigan. So,
and I think a lot of that has to do with him just not getting enough time. I mean, enough Eastern Michigan events. Not being able to go to a lot of the events on the other side of the state puts him at a disadvantage when it comes to PR.
But it's good though, now that this is just a huge step for West Michigan Smash anyway. This is the first, I think actually funded by the university Smash event, right?
Yeah, I think we're going to have there's a lot of events popping up in West Michigan.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Will hopefully increase the talent on the state level on this side of the state, but also give our players in West Michigan consistent competition.
Oh my God! Did you see that? All the parries. That was like the. He parried. Wilf just parried all of that. The shuriken and the shadow clone, the shadow stab. It's ridiculous. Like, you're not kidding. You have a good player right here. Like, he's keeping up with Adorable Knight just fine.
Well, it helps when your coach is Adorable Knight. So you might have
true.
Some advantage, some maybe background information.
And I think he knew that recovery was coming, but at that point he's like, I don't know what I can do. I'm stuck with like balloon fight all over again. So, yeah, I think that's definitely a plus when you have Adorable Knight as a brother. You kind of just know his ins and outs, and probably a lot of players are like, oh, we see this guy a lot. We could take him down. I think Wilf is playing like as if he knows what he's doing, and that's a plus. Like, he's using these bowling balls to stop Adorable Knight. He just used a Lloyd, and he's like, yeah.
That was nice.
Oh, and then the miss. Okay, never mind. I thought he was going to miss the punish, but he got it right there with the neutral air.
There's a lot of what we try to instill in our players across our program is being students of the game. I mean, you look at a Smash practice, and there's a lot of just film study of pro players. There's a lot of just being knowledgeable of different things and abilities and combos. It's just exciting.
Oh, yeah. That patience by Adorable Knight just baited out that step dodge. Oh, and then unfortunately for Adorable Knight, he is going to drop that stock right there. He didn't pocket that. I thought Wilf pocketed that chicken. I really like that the instillment, because like a lot of people, especially people who are like, oh, you should give me a scholarship because I'm good at the game. Like, yeah, you're good at the game, but like you need to be good at inside out of the game. You know, like you see all these football players, they do the exact same thing. Why can't we? So it's just such a plus. Ooh, gosh, the down tilt to the forward air hurts. And only taking 5% Wolf, basically one full stock behind. But I mean, it's nothing bad. Like you said earlier, like student of the game. That's such a good concept to be a part of, because that just requires like, you know, all this focus and all this like potential that needs to be like invested.
Absolutely. I think esports in general, a lot of gamers need to realize that it's not just showing up to a match and playing, and you being just naturally good at the game.
Oh yeah.
There's studying, there's just game mechanics and game knowledge that you have to learn in order to come at the top.
Oh, and he didn't tech that? Hello. Wilf just coming in with this really nice forward air. What a clean man this is. But I don't think Adorable Knight's liking that so far. No. Yeah, as you can see right there, the shadow step.
A little bit of anger in that one.
Wilf is like, oh man, I could have. Oh, that sucks. But I mean, this is the type of things that happen. Like, Smash is such a great game, and I think what's really cool about this incarnation is that anybody can be good.
Yeah.
Like, it used to be like, oh, just like the same people over again.
Yeah.
In Smash 4, but now you have like Smash in general, like Smash Melee, Smash Ultimate. You have all these players that are like, you just put time and effort to learning not just the game, but like the art of the game. You know, like you start, you know, winning. You start actually like feeling a lot better as like a player, and that's perfect.
I think we as college programs have a responsibility to increase just the player quality and talent in the Smash community. I think up until now it's very focused on regions. Like if there's a good group of players in the east side of the state, then we're gonna have more talent. But I think we have the opportunity to change that.
Oh yeah, and I think that's a good thing that we're starting off. Like, even at Davenport, you know, we want to actually get things started. Like, of course, we have to cover the red tape, but like, we have to make sure that we're doing things right. We have to make sure that like West Michigan is also just as good for the entirety of the state as well. Because we're here like kind of like the forefront of everything. I'm like scared because I thought the Wilf was gonna eat it there, but he's okay. Everybody, he's fine
for right now.
I don't think Adorable Knight's letting him go because he's just been pressuring Wilf, not letting him zone him out. Which, I mean, that's really good on Adorable Knight to take advantage of all the projectiles and just playing around what Wilf can do. And Wilf already trying to anti-space him. Woo! Yeah, it's great. But that's why. And I agree. Like, I feel like a lot of people, like, we had a lot of people who were like, man, where's my Call of Duty college? Just like, random run-of-the-mill Call of Duty things. Were like, and by no means, they're probably like really good, but they were just like very, like, I want one. Like, why do these guys get this? Because like, it's more than just the games, like personality.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's the one thing I think a lot of colleges at the beginning are going to get wrong.
Oh yeah.
I think looking just at a rankings, I think it's something that Colin and Davenport does a really good job at, is not stopping after rankings.
Yeah.
I think in terms of the time I put into recruiting, I sometimes fall into that category of just looking at the record and deciding how much effort I want to put in.
Oh yeah.
But I think Colin's got something going on when he books past that. That's a small part of it.
Yeah. I definitely appreciate a lot of, especially like getting to the six-man trade and watching it. Like, yeah, the dribbling is cool now, but like, the biggest thing I want is like a team player. Are you like good at like the team person? Are you a decent human being? Like, and wow, that recovery, that scared me. I thought you were gonna die. Yeah, I was like, he's gonna lose his stock. But
actually, I'm really surprised at that prices. I'm really proud of Wolf for sure.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate for him. Like, Northern Light can drift as far as he can. It's pretty good. Like, but that's the type of experience you want. Like, even if this is a losing game for him, like he's been learning from like some of the best. I don't think he's being trapped at all. I think this is a really good time for him to improve. I've been saying this a lot, and I don't know. But it's really nice. And like right here, like he's starting to adjust his recovery of getting under the stage just so he doesn't get hit. Very smart on him. Oh, that was a missed opportunity. Oh, and he right there. Yeah, this man, he is just going out of the way to make sure Wilf is getting just pushed back. Right there, as I say that. But Wilf still putting in a good job for sure. Adorable Knight taking a 2-0 behind Wilf. Unfortunately, Wilf is going to be dropping down over to the loser's bracket. But looks like we have Glitch and Suspect. Oh my lord. Ever seen a fighting plant?
The Piranha?
Yeah.
I have not watched closely a Piranha game. We had one last week, but I didn't watch it.
All I'm going to say is that man dresses up like Plant. Like, you see the green shirt.
I see it.
He's got the controller. I think his backpack, if you look down under the table, it's
it is Plant. He is Plant.
My gosh. I want to see if I can get a DU player to be on stream, if that's okay.
Hey, try. Yeah. Go ahead. A little message.
I cannot call him Michael, even though
Shadow.
I call him Shadow. I'm like, I feel like it's Avery is looking for bracket players.
I can put that in there. I don't know why my bracket thing doesn't work. I set it up, I swear.
It was at the Nightbot, or I don't know if you do like it.
It's the Streamlabs OBS, which is something I also have to switch off of.
Oh, weird.
I've been told to just use OBS.
Yeah,
it's a PC eater.
I'm considering.
We've been struggling running Overwatch on our streams.
Really? Actually,
but I've heard you should be running the Overwatch game on a different computer and then bringing in that signal through a capture card, which I have not been doing, but I will be doing this semester.
Okay.
That should offload most of the lag problems.
I know a lot of it is just some computers just can't handle it. Like, I don't know how like the Davenport stuff does.
Yeah.
But their computers run it really well. They run at like 140 hertz.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, our guys play on 240 hertz, all max settings, but when I put it with Streamlabs, it just doesn't.
Yeah, that's really weird. We are going to be looking at Glitch Suspect. So I'm pretty sure you can see in the player view here that Glitch is the one that you Suspect on the left. Looks like Suspect is probably going to go with a sortie here. He seems chilling out, wondering what he's going to do next. But for those of you who are joining in, this is the Saints Showdown bi-weekly. This is number 3?
This is number 3.
Number 3. Saints Showdown number 3 bi-weekly. It's the last one of the year. And we're about to see something really nice. I mean this because you're going to see this plant do things that you never thought possible. But I will say, though, that Suspect is not an easy person to do those things to. So that's just going to depend on how Glitch plays out this game. So one of the things, too, about the bad stuff, right? He has to talk. Like you just kind of you can just kind of hide it. It's super armor, so you can't like. It's super armor to like 18%. But that is mean. That was mean. He just wanted that. He didn't care. I like how we were talking about stuff and like, yeah, you said you didn't know. You didn't talk about it.
I can throw words out that makes sense, but I don't know. I am not a student of it. I cannot predict the game.
That's respectable. Like, but you could from what it sounds like. Sure. I love how good it picks him up out of the counter and just grabs him into the yeah, it's Piranha is that weird character that like nobody really knows how to play against it, but when you do, it's kind of easy. But then, because of it's weird. Like plant like that, the Patui, unlike the Gordo's DDD, like DDD Gordo, you can't really get it back. So it's a hitbox anyways. So it just throws people off forever. Good recovery on that too, and still gets the get up attack. Oh my lord. I thought that was I don't know why. I was going to say, I don't know why he stood there and just took the pot armor, but then dodges it too. Ooh. And that's what I mean too. Like, that is such a good attack because it lowers his hurt box. It's hurt box. And also the counter, it's also susceptible to counter. So, yeah, there's that.
This is a difficult first round. Suspect is not someone you can coast by either.
No, and he's I believe he's Suspect.
Me. I think he is too. I think he's up in maybe a position.
He's almost near the Scarp area. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure. He's up there. That's fair. Forgetting your number.
I am. I insert myself in a lot of things that don't belong in, to be honest.
I mean, you belong now, Mr. T.O.
True.
So they're going to go and keep... They are going to keep Cena and Glitch. And Glitch is going to keep Plant as well. So...
Where did they keep West?
I see I'm pretty sure this somewhere. Oh,
power rankings here. Suspects at 7.
Suspects at 7. Yeah, this is number 7. Oh wow. Yes. Morse code is not here.
He's at 8.
Yeah, he's at 8.
It's not a name.
He's a good player. He's real awesome. He's also good at like. Oh, and the outer shield up special just to stop that down smash. He's standing a little bit too close to the ledge, so not able to punish that shield with enough. And the invincibility from the Dolphin smash was able to get Suspect to get back on. Well, allow him to get back on. And the up special is going to set him. I think he thought that Glitch was just going to show up out of nowhere. And then, no, that was a bad one.
Oh,
That's
that
also
was a little. I don't know if that was lucky or planned.
actually
Probably lucky.
kind of because yeah, one of the things that's weird about that is that even if the ball is still out, the patootie is still out, you can just if you hit plant, the ball stays out. It falls, so that's that's an active hit box, and it sucks because it gets a lot of. He just footstool him. He footstooled him, which is like, oh, yeah, this man. And the parry. Yeah, so definitely what I really like is that it started to move this guys in this match. I think, those players like Uber, Showdown, and Shadow, like, it's just going to be such a good. It's going to be great.
Definitely excited to see more representations. There's a lot of potential.
Oh, I agree. Glitch is struggling to get any type of attack right now. Like, he's getting it, but then it's always a trade-off. But the forward air is heavy enough. But Lucina just being a good character. I think he tried to scoop a little bit. Oh! And that plan didn't really work out because he wanted to use the Patootie to stop him, but yeah,
You'll never defeat me.
like, but there's a reason why Suspect is number 7?
7.
Number 7.
7 on the West Michigan Power Rankings.
He's like 15, 16, by the way.
Crazy.
He
Him
has
and Scarby, man. They're
Yeah.
like the duo of young teenagers.
And that's what I'm excited about for the future. Like, we have all these like cool.
Absolutely.
Like,
we need to get
players.
those guys making sure that they're going to national events.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they do or not, but that needs to be priority for us as a West Michigan.
No, I agree. I think definitely being supportive of the West Michigan Smash Team is a plus for sure. Oh look what we have here. We have Boo Bear and Demon Cake. All right.
In the winners quarterfinal.
Already?
Already.
Oh,
We're
wow.
flying through
But it's not even 8 o'clock. I mean, I'm okay with
this.
that.
Still a lot of Smash.
This is true. Yeah.
A lot of losers brackets to run through.
Yeah. He is gonna be sending over a EU player sometime in the future. It'd be really cool if it be.
Pokemon Trainer.
It's not looking like any of them. There are like 8 matches in the losers bracket. 4 of them have a DU player, and the other 4 have AQ players.
Oh god, that's not happening anytime soon.
Maybe if 2 players win, they'll meet in the next round.
Yeah. So Boo Bear is
Boo Bear.
Oh man. So number 1 on the side. Number 8. But Demon Cake didn't care. He just smashed him off the stage. And now that was a 0 death. That and
I don't know why Boo Bear played.
well, okay. Okay, coach. Well, the thing about Boo Bear is that he knows so many characters. Oh my lord, have mercy, Demon King, relax. He really wants the number 1 spot. Oh my god,
that's
Demon King! I mean, Boo Bear, relax, man. Teddy Bear's supposed to be huggable. Nah. Oh. What? Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, it's such a good fake, though.
Bowser's my favorite.
Really?
Although I'm not this good, but I play Smash to unlock the characters
That's fair.
for our esports lab. That is what I do.
Ah, see, you're
I do want to play some.
Should. I think
I'd probably go 0-2 the first couple times. Maybe I'm flat over
I think you'd be fine. Like, you have such an understanding of the game. Oh, but the Demon Cake is just breaking shields. Oh no! Boo Bear's like,
Boo Bear
bruh,
just got 2 stocks.
wait a second. Hold on.
My God.
And he's just like, what have I done?
What is going on?
What? What has happened?
In his second match of the night.
Yep. That's number 1 in West Michigan, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing okay, guys. He's doing fine. They're gonna go to Town and City. I believe that's right. But it looks like he is gonna use Rob now. There it is.
It's time to get serious.
He's gonna rob the game from Demon Cake now.
There's a little disrespect for Demon Cake in that
yeah,
one.
you can see there's a cheeky smile. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm happy I got the shield right. If you could do that to a top PR player, I mean, you deserve it. But you know, Boober's like, I'm also like good at this game, so you should stop that. So here he is. Boober actually like coming back. Oh my God, the awareness on that just to go away, but it's very good. Patience. Congratulations, it's like
yeah, excited. There's going to be coming to the finals next semester.
Is he player coach or just player?
Shadow will be the coach. As long as Shadow's interested.
Oh my Lord have mercy, and he just let that man rip all the way off the stage, but that is not enough because Bowser's a big boy. So there's the Boo Bear that we all know. Not love what you're playing, but you know.
Well, we're excited to go to Frostbite. Did you head to Frostbite with Davenport, guys?
Yes, I'm excited for Frostbite as well. Especially the way that's been turning out. It's totally newborn. I'm so excited. Frostbite 2020. Where is it? It's still gonna be in the same place.
Oh, it's in the same place?
Yeah, it's Big
Downtown?
House.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, where was Big House? Because it was at the Crown Plaza last year.
Oh, maybe it was the Crown Plaza. I'm stupid.
I don't.
I know it's in here. No, it isn't Detroit. I can't remember.
Downtown Detroit last year. Frostbite. Where was Big House?
Big House was in what used to be the Pogo Center.
Yes. Okay. Which is across the street from Crown Plaza.
Okay. Yep.
So Frostbite was at Crown Plaza last year. I don't know where it's at this year.
You're gonna do that. I'll just do the job.
I'll be the researcher.
I'll do the job behind.
People's actors.
Yeah. So
it's at the Crown Plaza.
It is
so it's across the street from what you're focusing on.
Basically, same place.
Yeah, same place.
So yeah, Frostbite 2020. You should get this.
Yes, so excited. I don't know if I might only be there Friday and Saturday. The Griffins are hosting an event on Sunday. Yes, they're hosting an NHL.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The Summit Pro Team.
Yeah.
Colin's going to be helping with that.
Nice.
But that's on that Sunday. Holy cow, what is going on?
182%. What? And then he doesn't care. But 0%.
Last stocks here.
Even. Yeah, Demon Cake likes to do that, and it sometimes scares me. Yeah, he's got
gonna
that.
go off this.
He knows what he's doing. That's the best part. He's like, I know what I'm doing.
I have that trust in my controller.
I've been deep with Captain Falcon, and that's probably one of the worst things to it. So, I mean, I think I understand what it works. Oh my gosh, the awareness that Boober has! Taking the top.
Bowser can be scary. He can put a lot of damage down for himself. And
that's
like you said, he doesn't die yet.
No, he doesn't.
He's going to have to get him up there about 140.
I definitely like the empty hop. It's just going so good on Demon Cake. Didn't go for the up smash, but I don't think it's going to matter.
He's got one more here.
Oh no. Okay, that wasn't enough to kill.
No, the next one would probably be Oh, that is dirty right there.
He didn't tech. He just caught and he just got destroyed. That is so unfortunate. Oof. So Boo Bear was like, all right, I'm done playing around. Here's my moment.
Yeah.
Here's my moment of disrespect, bros. So
although that was a lot closer for comfort.
Oh yeah.
Than I'd want to see.
That I was not expecting that. I wasn't expecting the first game to be honest.
No.
Oh,
I've seen Boo Bear come into some of these tournaments and just stock. So this was hard.
Oh, yeah,
what's up, Stevenator?
Stevenator.
We've got to get you up here for a couple bi-weekly. Stevenator is one of our recruits for League of Legends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's
from the Illinois area.
Oh, that is a pretty hard. That's a hard game. Sure.
We will definitely get you up here. If not next fall, we'll get you up.
Hey, I'm also D-Snake, man.
I know
Don't-
you are
don't-
D-Snet Smash.
Don't belittle this man.
I haven't seen him play Smash yet.
Fair enough. Yeah, and yes, number 1 of Western is holding on to this Rob. Such a good player. Also shielding his own top, which is really good because a lot of people forget to keep their own tops.
Yeah, Stephen Ayers. So this is Boo Bear. He's number 1 PR in West Michigan. He just signed his letter of intent to come to Aquinas next semester.
Number 8 in Michigan overall.
And finished 24th at Big House. Oh, that was nice.
I saw all of that play out when I just felt I knew it because he does that. People fall for that all the time. He mixes it up so people could fall for it. It's insane. It's gross. It's gross. Oh man, and that's what makes Blueberry such a good player. Like Demon Cake is Bowser, I think is honestly one of the best Bowser I've seen as well. So I mean,
You don't see a lot of Bowser at the top level.
yeah, I think Leon is the only one.
Okay.
And he's straight up taking it against like players who play like Palutena, like all these lighter characters, but Bowser is like arguably one of the best enemies in the game. Honestly, like even in high tier. Yeah, like
But you can see some of the top Smash players play hero or characters that a lot of people don't play.
Oh yeah,
They can still be super successful. When you look at a Sora who plays no one else plays. Oh,
wait a second here.
I've done that before.
He just does like what?
Although, fun fact, he usually recovers.
Without the fuel though,
But it
that
can be difficult. That is
yeah. He did not have the fuel to make it back up. Because see, fun fact, if you see on Rob's spine,
Okay.
you'll see like those light bars.
Okay.
That's energy. That's his fuel for recovery. Something that I just learned. Oh no. Oh no. Boo Bear. Boo Bear, no!
Oh,
no,
Boo Bear!
Oh no, was not
Boo
expecting an
Bear!
upset. But here we are. Demon Cake's proving that he's still a good player. And that's why you should not, you shouldn't, what's it called? You shouldn't disrespect the Bowser like that. Not you, but you know.
Yeah.
Bowser's still being such a good player, character. So that was
So
slightly
Boo Bear
unfortunate.
drops to losers round 4.
Yes.
He's gonna have to make a deep run here.
Honestly, I can see him doing that. It's gonna be fine. Oh, look at here. Looks
But-
like we have Ghost and DU player Smithers.
Ghost and
Captain Smithers. Captain of the Smash team, by the way. Very good fundamentals as well. So
What are we gonna see out of this matchup?
you're gonna see either a K-Rool or a Plant. And with Smithers, with Ghost, you're most likely gonna see Pokemon King. I would like to think it's an extremely volatile match because like with at least with King K-Rool and Piranha Plant, they just have random things that really catch people off guard. It's just Ghost with no S, by the way.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're okay.
I don't know why I even wrote that.
This
Look
can
at
happen.
I don't know.
But yeah, and Smithers just, like I said, such a good player, very consistent. Sometimes, like, just like every other player too, like, I'm pretty sure you've had this problem, like, they will, like, kind of get, like, mentally distraught if they're, like, in the, like, if they don't feel like it. So, one of the things, like, that I really appreciate Smithers for as the coach is just that he's very consistent. And when he does have those issues, like, they're very far and few between. And he knows how to get out of it as, like, a pinnacle player perspective. So, just good on him. I think he's going to have, like, a really, Ghost being a good Pokemon trainer as well, especially with the Calderia, he's going to have, I think it's going to be a nice, even fight. But I don't think, these two have never played each other. So, that's this is my attempt to try to get the Davenport players out there without him.
Absolutely. I mean, there's really two things in esports that are really underestimated or appreciated. I think
Pokemon
one of them
trainer.
is teamwork and team cohesion. It's not as big in Smash as other games.
Oh, yeah.
But the other is mental. I mean, it's mental 100%. All these esports are so mental, and if you get tilted, especially in a game like Smash, you're done. I mean, it's just you. In a game like even League of Legends,
Yeah,
struggling.
Overwatch, League.
We actually brought in sports and performance psychology.
Okay.
Where we did some mental skills training. It's been amazing. Mental is
So important. And I always focus especially on absolutely. That teamwork on the fatigue and all the good stuff. you know, we want to make sure that we get ourselves back to what our true focuses are. But I don't think he expected the up special from Smithers, too. Actually, that helicopter backpack has such a good hurt box at the top there. Have that. It's great. I'm going to get like that. So Ghost just chilling, waiting for Smithers to make a move. But, oh god, that move has been made, but he wasn't able to capitalize on that. There you go, the drag. Oh, he's trying to see if he can get the forward smash in. But, you know, King Gabriel being one of those characters. Wow, the combo is just happening. I forgot. This man has been working on that. Like, using the cannonball to just hit his opponent into that. Yeah, Smithers is a lab. But, and I mean that in the deepest meaning of the costume. He don't even know what the team is. He waited. And you see it here. Very calm and collected. He never did his break back at the end.
Could have gotten tilted right off the bat.
Oh yeah,
There's so many combos that those came out with. He was already down in. Got a hit on those. But stay calm, good, collected, patient, found his opportunity, and took the first shot.
Oh yeah, and one of the things, especially from the Western tournament, that he learned was just being over like he has this huge hatred for Moyer. So one of the characters that tilts him a lot, and so he's doing a lot better than Western. Like definitely improved in like the mental game. He was down by like a stop. This is against like another high level player. Yeah, but he's like now it's like he's doing focusing and doing a lot better. Like he's using what he's been working on in the lab. And I mean, Ghost is no slouch either. Like, he places top 8s at like top 2 local. He's been out there to like rehearsal and all of this stuff. He places like the top 16 or even top 8. But you know, Smithers being like such a good player, like Steven Neal's player, like it's just gonna be very difficult to learn. What do I need to do to adjust that? That's gonna be difficult. That's the difficulty of it. That's the mental thing you're talking about. See, and nobody remembers the cannonball.
The cannonball can be hard to see if you're not looking for it. The color is not very different in the background.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I agree. And Smithers is just using this to his advantage right now. That, and then the usage of the gun and the cannonball is just solid.
That's one of the things that I look for when I'm looking at potential new talent and smashes. They're not only using the same combo. You can tell an experienced player who knows their character against someone who doesn't just by their diversity of what works.
Yeah, I agree with that. The dash tag version. Oh, unfortunate, but Smithers is able to recover because of that recovery that King has. Ghost is kind of running on thin ice, even though he's using Charizard. He's going to have to use Charizard more often because of his heavy status. So, finally catching him with the outer shield up smash. Smithers just looks like he's just chilling right now. He's like, hey, whatever, up. Now he just, all he has to do is play the zone.
One big hit.
I think that's not going to kill, maybe? Nope. Wow! What? He caught that! Timing. No! Okay, Ghost, relax. He's just trying to end this man's life right now, but... And then this is the kill right there. Ooh.
Nice.
One stock. He stayed one stock after being at that huge deficit. And that's what I mean. Like, Smithers is... I'm so glad because he's actually a walk-on. We're planning on hoping to. Like, I want to give him a scholarship for being a captain next year. But one of the things that he's really good at is he's very organized and really on top of things, especially when he does what he's told, and he's still like kind of he thinks outside the box. He's really good. Like all these fundamentals. Plus, he's a good person. He's funny. He makes dad jokes.
Great sports competitor.
Oh,
somebody I'd love. Those are the type of qualities every coach should be looking for.
Yeah, I appreciate it as me being a coach. Like he's such a good person to work with. And he doesn't like he will take everything that he says. What he needs to do and stuff like that. So
yeah.
And you know he's also my eye because I have to like double up in like Overwatch.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So he also like he'll make sure that like he works with the other players. So we have one player who doesn't do competitions as much, but then we have the other team who are here right now, and they actually do a lot of, they've been improving because of a lot. And I don't want to say it's bad, because like that'd be super selfish for me to say. But I'm just glad that they've been improving in the sense where they feel comfortable with themselves, I guess.
Yeah.
One of the things that I noticed with one of my players was Exodus. He got 0 and 2 in the last Chronicles Olympics. Chronicles Olympics. Chronicles Olympics 6! Why is he doing this? He was behind again, and he does it again. This man.
There's just a lot of...
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. But, you know, he put himself there for that one. But, I mean, it was worth it. These are like the Twitch clips you want.
When you're up at 150,
yeah.
And being out on that stock out of your body is such like a tilting experience for you. So, I think that's the value.
Oh! He aimed for that too! Oh my gosh! This man is ridiculous. This is okay, and I'm gonna completely be honest. I didn't expect it to be this really one-sided game because I know Ghost personally. He's a good player, so the fact that he's already getting like jumbled up is just insane.
I think both of our program players have like improved so dramatically.
Oh yeah.
Even like when we hosted the culmination for Reach Gaming and featured last semester.
Oh yeah.
I think all of our players now. Shoot, I think all of them are showing a lot of.
Oh, I agree, and I think what's really good is, like I said earlier when I was trying to finish, like Exodus, he got like 0-2 in past summer, but now like he got 1 and 2, and I'm like, and that's the thing, like that's the type. And that's the type of thing you want to understand. Though. Like, what? It's not 0 and 2, and you're actually improving and actually doing what you want. Like, no, I don't know. It's like no, you're doing it fine because that's the whole idea. You're scaring me here. I'm trying to be unbiased as a commentator, but then as the coach, it's like, oh man, I hope he wins, but then I'm going to have like a really good prize right, because I was the one who built that. So Smithers is doing well so far.
I think the West Michigan should be looking at some of the top talent.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I think our players should be finishing at that point. You know what? Most of these players, yes, they're good, but they're not missing.
Oh no.
And he works
but he brought that back. Ghost brought that back, and this man is proving why I told you he's a good player. I don't want to be that person, but there's a reason why I said he's a good player, and that's what I mean. He knows.
Absolutely.
He's gotta like, and he was telling me in the car ride, he's gotta be like, he's like, oh man, Booper's the only one that I could play my brain against people. Like, well, here's the thing, you need to play against people regardless because you have their brain. So you're gonna have to do that. Like that's like a huge deal. Like that's the big mentality thing that we're talking about. Like, oh yeah, I use your brain to play with you. Like, you don't have that at all. Sorry, I said that. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, Smithers, like I said, such a good player, and I'm glad that he's improved so much. Like I think right now,
this is losing round 2.
Yeah,
I mean, Smithers took a win in losing round 1, and now it's fighting for losing round 2.
It sucks because he took on Chan for round 1. That's okay. And Chan is like my sparring buddy. Yeah. For Chan, so it's like.
So you
Pokemon
helped
trainer.
create that monster.
Well, actually, no. Chan keeps me up to date, so I know what I'm doing. Cause like he's like loads better than I am, but like there's like parts where like, oh Megman, I'm gonna stop using metal blade because I literally just take the metal blade from him, and like there were like small things like that. But he's like immensely better. But there are small things that I can do. So like, alright, that's pretty cool. I still got it. And I'm glad that he's a big part of I do want to thing to do. Yeah.
then this is fun. I wish it was big enough where I could pay. That's the goal.
Whenever it does, I'll be there. But I'm pretty sure it will be. Like,
There's some big events coming in. I mean, I know Davenport, you guys are looking at the bi-weekly. Oh, boy.
he's only at 57. He's halfway down his stock. He parries this. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I know Northwood's starting to do some testing this next semester on Smash events because they're going to be hosting an event with a prize pool much larger than any other tournament.
Such a grassroots big sky.
I think the number is north of $50,000 prize pool. It's going to be a significant major for sure. I don't know what the prize pool for Frostbite is, but I thought the Big House prize pool was
That was, I think, are you in terms of Melee or Smash Ultimate?
I don't remember. Melee.
Ooh, and he takes the grab. Oh, but he does the reverse forward air. So Ghost just making sure he's keeping Smithers at bay, trying to fight some of these projectiles with Razor Leaf. No ground.
It looks like Big House's prize pool for singles ultimate is about $10,000.
And that's the Ghost that I know. That's the Ghost that I know. Like he just used the crown against him. Smithers the second he even have and then Ghost is like high.
Can't count Smithers out.
Oh, not though. Smithers,
You just know that he's got something in his game.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, if there's anything Smithers I know, he will finish this out. Even if he loses, he's gonna finish it out.
There you go. There's
right
one.
Here. Even though
Now it's pretty much, it's almost a even game. Yeah, 38%.
Oh, ooh, I don't know why he did the step dodge right there, but he's already jungle because he's such a heavy boy. And then Ghost just barely gets him down there. So, new player.
He's taking a lot of damage.
And that's the thing about heavy characters. You need to, like, heavy characters are those weird characters.
Put some damage down.
Oh my Lord, have mercy! This man! Oh my God!
He went for it.
Oh my God, Smithers is just scaring the crap out of you.
This is a close match here, ladies and gentlemen.
But the backer is gonna take the game. Smithers almost pulling it out, but that's what I'm talking about. Like like I said, Ghost is such a good player that like once he gets going, he gets going. Smithers not as pushover either. That's why he's still like a really good player. And for what it's worth, like especially like that's why heavy characters teach you how to be patient.
Yeah.
Like, and
absolutely.
that's a lot of the things that people don't understand. Like, even if you don't main even if you don't main a heavy character, right? Like, just learn how to play a heavy character. Really. For me, I've learned how to use Gen.
Yeah.
Just because like it's helped me learn how to like save like specific things like a jump,
Okay.
abilities, or even like what I could do as a character. Like, and it allows you to understand when you start being patient. My personal thing, when you start being patient in the game, you start considering the options that your character and you per se have.
Yeah.
And so definitely like something that I would suggest is like make sure that you're learning how to be patient, I guess, for lack of a better phrase. Because heavy characters are actually good in this game again, you know? So
Yeah, I think that's a great piece of advice. I think that goes for almost any esport. It's like the first goal of any game jumping in is to try to survive as long as you can.
oh yeah.
Because you don't learn anything if you're dead. So I think putting that into Smash, I think you hit the nail on the head. Like try a heavy gear, you survive longer.
That's actually how I kind of learned how to do Overwatch characters. Like that's why I pride myself on learning and using all the support characters. Granted, there are like a few in Overwatch that I can do better than the others, but it's nice to actually have the understanding. Oh, you want to support? Yeah, I can support. I will literally use any and all of these characters.
3, 2, 1,
So
go!
I rarely use Zenyatta, for example. That last night. It's weird. but that's the thing too. Like, I mean, even for Overwatch, like, I understand like different characters, like yeah, they're functional, but it's the it's just Overwatch.
Yeah, push it back. I know, it's not an Overwatch event, but we can talk Overwatch.
I mean, yeah, because I was sad. All right, I was playing the Fair State last night, right? And oh my lord, he got carried by the Hydro Pump. And this is Adorable Knight in his winner's run spree. But yeah, no, like I was playing with Fair State. They're like I have 85% with that.
I'm PCR.
No, on actual home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm like really happy about it. I've been getting used to like this, but a lot of people in my personal opinion don't. And this, like you said, this also applies to them. They don't take the time to like actually play.
No, they jump into solo queue or they jump into queuing with a team and just play.
Yeah, and they'll like go copy other people, but it's like you're not actually understanding.
They're not doing it with a purpose.
Yeah.
There's a lot of just jump into solo queue or jump into rank and try to get rank up. There's no cheesy gameplay. You just expect, oh, I'm good enough to do that. Yeah. But that's not the case. Yeah, almost.
Overwatch too, like even though like the meta is kind of like stuck on almost it's not as stuck on a double kill.
Yeah. But it's still pretty strong.
Yeah. But you have Go.
Correct.
It's great. And that, by the way, this is Adorable and his Greninja, which by the way is just sturdy and good. Just sneaking right behind the Bowser but that's gonna be not game because oh, and then look at that anti-spacing. I call it anti-spacing. I don't know. But you like understanding like, oh, you're just going forward, right? So that's also another thing. Understanding like high.
Bowser can get stuck really
but you know
there
what?
you go. The down.
Like, all right,
there it is. Down A, man.
Yeah.
Can't. There's it. Is it the down A?
That's it. Yeah. Yep.
It's got the shield. There it is. He puts the shell on the bottom side to prevent anyone from doing a combo damage to Bowser.
Oh,
that's the down B.
Yes. And he's just catching up. What is this, man?
He's catching up. He's quickly catching up here.
That's like I appreciate you. Actually, like not only
he's playing good today.
Oh yeah, no, his Bowser is honestly one of my favorite Bowsers to fight. And like, oh my God, I'm scared. So fun fact about the Ninja Shadow. Have you ever noticed there's like a small black circle at the bottom of the page? So you can actually see where Shadow Seek goes because you'll see a circle.
Interesting.
And that's a really cool thing about cool. Because you get to figure out like, oh, where's Greninja gonna pop out next? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Like it's really great.
Is that Pokemon? It's Greninja.
Or it's Jigglypuff from above. Remember that?
Good one. Yeah. There's good ones out there.
But I appreciate the I appreciate the like, a lot of people are like, oh, this character carries. And I'm like, you could say that, and maybe it's true, but you're also not understanding. Even though that character carries, you're not finding a way to fight that carry character. Like
absolutely.
It's still at the end of the day, you fight the character.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at people will say this, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You can play that character.
Oh yeah. Like
there's no banning in Smash. You got to be ready for whatever character comes up across the other side.
That's why I'm like with Overwatch. I really wish people understood. Even though there's
yeah,
like you could be like a good player, but then like if you don't figure out like you just get stuck playing meta things, you're just gonna be boring, and you're gonna get outplayed because people don't want to play that.
Correct. I mean, a lot of times at the level that we play at Aquinas, it's not even a matter of who's playing the meta. It's who knows there's heroes. and who can work as a team. I mean, that's the key. It doesn't matter who you pick as a hero. Are you good with that hero? And then can you play?
Oh, yeah. I think a lot of, I don't know if I said this, a lot of players they need to play hard. Because you're going to learn how to take responsibility of your own.
That's fair.
Because if you get mad in Smash, you literally, who are you going to blame? Exactly. Like, that's why I love Smash. Like, the entire community, you see here, like, normal life totally, like, especially games, solo main Bowser. Normal life has, like, Luigi, King K. Rool, Luigi's, like, my favorite character, like, watching him play. But, like, these guys, like, they spend so much time, but they don't, like, they get mad, like, they get disappointed because they know what they did. They take responsibility. And that's a huge thing.
Yeah, I mean, the quicker that a player is good, that it's not all about winning. When they lose,
I like how aggressive Greninja is normally playing him. He's just baiting back and going from the forward, backwards, anything to keep Bowser off the screen and away. Because here, sitting at 196, and but the high performance is setting him off.
so is Greninja gets a lot of hits off stage when the other character is off stage. Is that just good guessing, or is it does he know exactly where to go?
He knows the generally, like, for every character, really, you need to know what he's doing. That's more than, well, I think it's more than character, that's more like mechanics. Like, right there, the Dragon Ball, he was ready to do something, but he had an idea, like, it fell through the platform. And I think, and like that, too, like, he knew that timing.
Yeah,
you just know where people are going to be because
so much more than just what does my team do? Like, there's just so much more.
Press Q to win. Like, it's that's why. No, that's why. Like, you know what? As hard as it is, I enjoy playing. Oh my gosh! And you see this man. This man is like, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here. And nope, Demon Cake's like, get out of here. See, and that's what I mean. That's what I like about this game. You see these guys laughing. They're like, this crap happens.
Yeah.
Fine,
I mean,
whatever.
they play each other like 3 or 4 times a week, depending on what weekly's going on.
It's like rehearsal. Probably
so
the normal.
I mean, all these players know each other. And
honestly,
it's good. And that's why I think having talented players in any scene is so important, because, if you really look at some of the top players in Smash Ultimate, they come from areas that have other great Smash players. You can't just have one. Like, Pooh Bear doesn't just show up at West Michigan Weeklies and then end up 24th at a tournament like Big House. Like, there are other talented players in our scene, and then they also travel the east side of the state.
I agree. And I think it's I likened it to being like bowling. You know, like it's a hobby in that sense, you know, but like bowling is like considered a sport, right?
Yeah, there's like leagues you can go to weekly kind of deal. Yeah.
Like, how is this any different? Like,
I think there's a part though in terms of bowling, you can go bowl a 300 by yourself.
Oh yeah.
But when you talk about Smash, you can't get a good computer to play against.
No, but that's one of the lines of training. And that's like, even basketball players, they will literally sit there, like, they will do like specific shots. Like, they will like specific.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's
there's things you can do by yourself. But but I think you can't prepare and be a good Smash player without playing other games.
Yeah,
and with the online component just being so terrible,
God, let's not talk about
it's
that.
hard. You have to be going to locals to be able to
exactly,
and regionals and things of that sort.
And I think that's why, like, I'm really glad to start like actually doing something at Davenport. Like, and the thing is, like, there's a part of me is like, man, I could get all these like really good players, or the part of me is like, still building a program. There's a part of me like, I want to work with these people 10 times, 1,000 times. That's the goal. Like, I literally looked at one of the players at Zelda's because he has like, probably some of the best spacing in the tournament.
Okay.
And he's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not. Why did he do that again? And he still got out of it. Oh my gosh.
You can get out of those if you're patient enough and don't use your up B until after you get released.
the funny thing is too, because he had less damage
I
than.
don't meant to do it, but maybe.
Well, the thing is, I think the Adorable Knight controller, because when you have less damage, you actually get to control the ball. So I think he had a little bit of a. I'm gonna just move this over and hope he doesn't recover. I think that was a little bit of a gamble on his end, but I mean, understanding that like side forever. So he was like, oh, maybe I can do it, and I think it paid off for him. And Ninja being just able to play anywhere.
I mean, that's what the character is. It's just movement.
Oh, yeah.
Quick movement around the stage.
It's game counter, game punish. Everything that you expect from a rushdown character, you get from your Ninja. You have his Archer get the zone. You still have those delayed hits. And what makes it better is that Ninja has that really low profile. How low he is. Yeah. It's gross. Because he can just do things like that. He can get away from like a lot of types of and Adorable Knight just cleaning that game up immediately as if like they didn't exist. Like, he's like, no. He's like, I want to leave. Nope, no, I'm good. So.
Are we going to have a Scarby Suspect match here next?
Oh, man, I want to see a Scarby Suspect match. I've never seen these two fight at all. Because they're really good players. They're great. Scarby and Suspect are like... Scarby. How old are you, 14? Yeah. You guys are both 15.
You got two 15-year-olds.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
Scarby's second in the
the
power
future of
rankings
Smash.
here. Suspect 7.
Hey, man.
Child labor.
Are you having fun?
Who's making money off you?
Yeah.
I want to be that guy.
I want to make money off you guys. Wait a second.
That would be child.
That is child labor. But we
right
have...
now they just have a job as.
Yes.
It's not bad to walk away from the tournament with $100 because you're so good. Every couple days.
Yeah,
too.
you're not wrong.
I mean,
like,
these guys don't end firsts a ton because you have Blue Bear in the area and Adorable Knight, but a couple games here and there, or a couple matches here and there. Most of the time they walk away with at least getting their money back.
what I really like too is that like you have people the age of Blue Bear, Adorable Knight, Shadow, but these two, right? They're like at their age are making it consistent. So like, say, what if they they get to college, right? How much better would they be if they're already holding up against players like Blue Bear?
These are the future hope for these.
Oh yeah. Yes, LFG and
there's
LFG
no.
Scarby.
There's no. They're not looking to start families like some of the other guys might be. So these guys are focused.
Yeah, and I think it's our job. I think it takes a lot of.
It takes a village to raise them.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a village to raise a good Smash player, no matter what age they are. It's just kind of fun.
I actually thought it wasn't just me because I knew the guy at the time. Really. And when I found out that Suspect was high school, I used to go.
Where does he go?
He goes to Loy North High School.
Oh, he goes to Loy North?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And their
What is
esports
Star-
program. Okay. But I know that with at least the Suspect, I was talking to really. Yeah. This kid goes like that. And now he's
With Loy North?
Yeah, no, because he's a Loy North student.
Yeah, Loy North's actually reached out to the Grand Rapids area to give him
Nice.
but they're going to be starting to host Smash. I would not want to be a Smash player in the Grand Rapids League with Loy North showing up. If I knew Suspect was on their roster, oh boy.
No, they're going over they're going over to the mid tomorrow.
Are they in the MySIF? Are they in
I
MySIF?
believe that's it. I'm not entirely sure because he told me him and like the rest of the board
They are. They're in Lloyd. They're in MySIF. So they're heading to Northwood for the playoffs on Saturday.
Yep.
Suspect's gonna clean that freaking competition up.
And I love
Are you
Suspect,
serious?
but he was like, could I like go random? And I literally told him in the car, like, let's go. Because you need to be serious. Because
clean it up.
There's people like me.
Yeah,
who
there are
want to
coaches.
they don't want you to like, and that's the thing. And that's his game. That's his aim.
Yeah, but if you go up, clean up, restock everybody, and just end up with a trophy, everyone's gonna be excited.
Oh yeah, and like that looks better. Like, but that's the thing. That's his aim. Yeah. Like, it was like, oh man, I'm just having like here's the thing. Like, this is
But there's
Long would
also
work.
Yeah.
You know, like
there's also like a if you're in like round 2, like first round, I would say stick with your thumper, get in the thumper zone.
Oh yeah.
If you free stock, sure, round 2, go random. But then when you start getting deep in the tournament, like get back to your game, just clean it up, show what you got, and move on.
What I really like too, like these two are legitimately like I don't even know why they're not next to each other in the PR, but that's just me.
I mean, it's probably just who comes to the. A lot of the PR at the state and regional on the west side level is how many tournaments you go to.
Oh yeah.
There's some players that end up in top 10 consistently, but they don't go to enough events.
Ooh, and this is the type of crap I mean. He's catching it up, and like, and he. So the thing about Suspect, he used to use kind of like begrudgingly. But he knows his wolf is the cleanest wolf you've seen that's not in this side in this state level. Like
put down like 80% and took a stock.
Oh yeah, with
only losing 3%.
Yeah, that's what I talk about. Suspect, like, and I've had the honor of fighting him, but I also like play a character that requires a lot of work too. But for me, like when you're dealing with players who like do these kinds of like things, you know it's like they put it out. You know that they like, and he's a good student too. Like that's what keeps that. I love that.
I mean, I found that with a lot of Smash players. A lot of times they are great students.
Oh yeah.
I'm not generalizing all of them, but
how did he? Oh my God, he dodged that 2 kg. Let's go. I mean, I should be ready for him, but the back here from Wolf, and you see Scarby shaking. He's like, oh no. But that's the thing; these two are so evenly matched. I don't. He's just looking at me like, no, it's not. These two are like evenly matched in this entire game. Like, you don't even know where it would go. It just happens.
So Suspect takes that first one.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to game 3 because again, Scarby is also a really good player. That's the reason why he's up where he is in his ranking.
Absolutely.
But ranking aside, like you just see like those two just know what to do.
Yeah. I mean, they're fun.
You see the people just playing. But this is the part where it gets interesting because game 2, when Scarby knows that he's going to pick up here, and I'm not even surprised. You see a lot of these combos right here going in, trying to see if you can get like an up air or something given before Justice, but Suspect, they're finally being able to land a hit too.
Yeah. You're looking at me like I should add something.
No.
Oh, you're doing great. You keep going, man. Keep going.
It's one of those, like, I'm glad that we're having these conversations. You know, like, you get to go back on the screens later and just be like, wow, that's cool. Carlos sounds like a bitch. No. That's not right. But I think, like I said, I think this is really cool to have, especially in finals. Having, like, an opening 4 student, like, even these guys who are really
yeah. I mean, getting high school students here and doing just growing the scene. I'm glad we have the support of the college field.
I think that's what I appreciate about it. They just seem so gung-ho about it. And I don't want to say anything as a Davenport person, but
there's been a ton of support. But I mean, there's every school is kind of like feeling out how much do we have to support this, how much do they need financially.
And this is the thing I'm talking about. Like, Scarby is, there's a reason why he's up there, and he kind of actually just took the download from Wolf, like understanding, like, oh, I know where to go here, I know what you're going to do, I'm going to stop you from going in. And then the side B, the very questionable, just sends him off this, like, off back to but the up there can take Scarby away, you know. And Scarby's shaking his like, I want to 3-stock that. I'm like, but that's just how it is sometimes. You can't just 3-stock a man like that without getting some kind of like, you know, you want to 3-stock someone, you know, fall in. But probably, but recovering high and just getting back thrown, it's still not enough, but the high recovery and still grabbing the ledge. But
that might do it. Oh my gosh.
No, not with Scarby. Again, Scarby, solid, but I don't know what that, you see him, was like, no, what did I do? He wanted to get that side B on him, but he barely just got that punch. So, a little bit of a ballsy tactic, but that's the type of thing you want to try.
Yeah.
Like, that's, like, you want to, like, and these are things you get to laugh with. Like, you want to just go in, go ham, and hopefully the things that you try will work out.
Yeah, I would love to hear the backstory of how they got so good.
You know what?
And
I wish
have
I
they
could tell
always
you.
been? Or
Suspect,
did they just
me
start
personally?
going to event after event?
I met him back earlier this summer, Suspect, and he was really cool. And he's not. The great thing about it is like he's also a good person. He's a kid. Like I appreciate him like a lot. Like he's just like a little kid, right? But then he's also very respectful. He's not like and he's good at Smash. Like, but he doesn't let it go to him. So the reason why he chose Crom here is Crom has more of a rush out than Wolf. But his Crom is actually good. I would hope, but I know he begrudgingly plays Crom because he told me in the car ride that he's not a fan of that because of the recovery that Crom has. But Crom hits like a truck. I think for someone who does do it, that's still a challenge in itself to be able to do a lot of things. Because when you're done with dueling, you have to. It's really weird because it's not like Overwatch, you know, where you can play all these characters, but you need to understand how to play. They all have like these defining characteristics that will tell you right on the screen, oh, I can do this. And I don't know what that was. Oh, but he catches the top, and you see him like, what is this? He's like confused, but that's just how it be sometimes. And like behind stuff, you get up special. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and
this is just the difference in the top 3 players in West Michigan against that next group of players.
Yeah, trying to get up.
There you go. That's a nice hit there.
His face is like. Oh yeah. I didn't know if he was going to get that down air, but I was really scared. There's the up special. And just, like, you see how fast that sword is, too. Like,
yeah.
Oh, my Lord, have mercy. This man going on stage shouldn't be.
Oh, that's going to be hard.
No, and he fell for it, and
nice.
he's sitting back, and he's like, why did this happen? And it just unfortunately did. Scarby cleaned up like it was nothing, and you can see it right there, and he's popping off on the screen.
He is pumped.
He's
Winners Finals is going to look like Adorable Knight versus Scarby. It's exciting there.
What? Thanks for proving me wrong. That's what I want. I want you to prove me wrong. You know how good that looked?
Where do you go to high school?
Yeah. Byron Center. Oh, Byron Center.
We need to get a Byron Center esports team.
We need to go to Byron Center.
We need to tell them, hey, get into Smash because you'll have the best high school player.
Yeah, they have a good player right there.
That is amazing. I think who's got a connection to Byron Center? We gotta start reaching out. Get Scarby a team here. Come on.
Thanks for proving me wrong. I appreciate you.
All right. Who do we got here? Is this one of your?
No, I don't think.
Is this Gumbo Beehart?
Gumbo and Beehart? Yeah. Oh yeah, I know who Beehart is.
I need to learn so many people still.
Who? No, don't throw the chair. These are nice chairs. Don't throw them. No, that's not what I meant. Oh, okay.
Oh, Beehart. He's the one who got he got banned at the other event.
How did you know that?
Because I was in there. No, I was in the Reach group chat when that happened because we were hosting Culmination. We hosted Culmination.
Oh, my Lord,
and then they
kept
kept us in there, and then I left because I was sick of hearing all about it.
Oh, that's fair.
As long as he doesn't like hurt my stuff in here, he's allowed to be.
Believe it or not, Beehart's a really cool guy. Like he's like one of my friends. Like
yeah,
he's smiling at me too.
He's a ticking time bomb.
No, he's really no. Oh my God.
Actually, I don't know any of the background. I just know that they banned him. So we're in losers round 5 here.
Losers round 5. How did I gotta see? Because Killa G, that is not a good time.
It looks like your DU guys struggled in winners round 2.
Yeah, honestly,
and mine did too. I had one go through. Wilf made it to round 4. That'll
Lunges?
Put him at. Lunges
sheesh.
took a deep dive.
Yeah.
He's been struggling in our bi-weeklies.
He's got Younglink though, right? His Younglink's looking
great.
great.
His Younglink's great. He just has been struggling in our bi-weeklies.
Yeah, it's about.
But
Shadow
Wilf made a
told me too.
run. I think he finished. It looks like top 9
Yeah.
or top 12. We'll see.
Top 9 and top 12?
I think
That's
top
not bad.
12. I think it's 12.
I know Shadow told me he was having a little bit of like a character crisis with young Link, you know?
He's
So-
thinking about a different character, but he knows the crew battle between DU and Aquinas later on. He wants to win, so I think he's sticking with a young Link right now.
Oh, I mean, no, Exodus has this really good core, but the only reason he didn't do well in like the round 1 is because he switched to Pikachu. And
but why?
because his problem is like, so a lot of the players, like people think like, oh, you should probably switch characters when you
Yeah.
can. I'm like, no, you can switch
No.
characters if the situation allows. What's that situation? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, and that's, again, that's very situational, and you just figure it out when it goes.
Yeah.
But here, it's going to be interesting because we have Gumbo, a very good player. I believe he's a Tulip Tussle player mostly. But
Okay.
he goes.
Gumbo?
I know
He's
Gumbo.
he's a fifth in West
And
Michigan.
Yes, and he's also 5th in West Michigan.
It's a
So
pretty-
him and the Pokemon trainer versus Beeheart's Hero. So thing about Beeheart's Hero is that
Hero is a weird weird hero.
I hear
character.
that.
I don't know. Is it character? I get them all mixed up. It's
he has-
champion in League. It's hero in League in Overwatch, and now it's character in Smash, right? Or is it fighter?
Dragon Quest that's an RPG.
no, I'm just
are you
talking
talking
about
about-
like the name of
Oh.
these. What is that? A
Oh,
character?
that's
are
their-
those characters?
those
are
are
those fighters?
Oh wait, the names here.
no, just the
Oh, the
character.
character.
They
Yeah,
play.
that's the
Is
character.
it character?
It's the character.
Okay.
It's the character. I was like, what are you talking about?
Because it's like champions in League of Legends, heroes in Overwatch,
Oh,
and
yeah.
characters in Smash.
Yeah.
Or is it
I
your
would just say
fighter?
characters,
Yeah,
your
okay.
fighter, whatever. I don't know. I would always see like the name, like, oh look, it's Hero.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
fair.
and the accelerate, pushing him all the way off and still recovering.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Hero very RNG based? Yeah. He's all RNG based.
So it's really weird. Really slow aerials except for 2. And you see the forward air right there. I believe that was the forward air was so fast. But then he also has a neutral that covers like the entirety of his body. Accelerate makes him move fast, just not his attacks, which is
Okay.
really weird and can also throw people off. So the fact that Beehart also came in with a magic burst, okay, he zoomed all the way off stage.
Did.
That was RNG.
Okay.
Because you'll see this menu that comes
Yeah.
up that's random. He
Okay.
zoomed up, used Magic Burst as he was landing. That's why he slowed down his descent.
Okay.
And it was insane. As you can see right here, he slows down again during the zoom. So that's like, and I've never seen that with a good hero like use a lot of these attacks. So
Okay.
this is just really nice to see. So right there, Gumbo trying to make sure he doesn't give him the chance. One of the things which it's really weird because he's also considered like a weird projectile character,
Okay.
but he's also a sword character.
Interesting.
So in Rocket League, they call them cars.
Yes, they
You're
do.
not wrong.
They're cars.
Yeah.
I tell it. I when I'm at Overwatch practice, I say champion way too many times, and I always catch myself. But
That's
it's
fair.
so hard. It's like,
No, I don't.
what practice am I at right now? Who am I talking to?
If it makes you feel better, I'm still trying to like get understanding of like how to coach Overwatch and Smash at
Yeah.
the same time. It's
Yeah.
not working out well.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of logistical nightmares when it comes to how many teams you guys have in
Yep.
your lab space. I mean,
It's
I don't know how you do it, man. It's crazy.
tell me
Right now,
about it,
I have more computers than players, so everyone has their own
You want to
computer,
send some over?
which is cool.
Yeah.
No.
You know. Oh, okay. I thought we were
No.
friends.
You want to send some players over? We'll just
Yeah,
even
sure,
it
why
out.
But I think one of the cool things about it too is that with here like with swords you generally want a zone. You want a space. With projectiles you want a zone, and so that's like putting projectiles where and keeping people at a specific zone away from
Yeah.
them. Like that's just the best way I can explain it.
So,
Call them characters.
yeah,
you know.
Hangry's just telling me to call them all characters in every game.
Oh my god, and that's what I mean. And with
That
when
was
you space
dirty.
it right, swords hero can sword a lot of characters, and then also like he's kind of this weird like RNG Link
Okay.
because he could just throw all of these projectiles out. He does require the use of magic power, which requires him to in turn use a sword to actually get the magic back.
Yeah.
So he needs to actually be able to get in and deal the damage physically instead of magically.
Yeah.
And that's just a lot of, and for Beehart, that's so good on him if he's able to just do both because it's tough with
Yeah,
learning how to do
absolutely.
those types of things.
Let's talk more about collegiate esports
Yeah.
in Michigan, man.
Yes.
We are at least, so we have 6 right now, 6 programs that are varsity. We are at least doubling next fall.
Really?
At least doubling.
Which programs?
So Michigan Tech added theirs, but they don't
Yes.
actually add their thing. St. Clair Community College is adding, so that's 2.
Okay.
We've got Central Michigan, who just announced.
Fire
That's
up, Chips.
3. We have another one that is probably going to announce tomorrow, which we shouldn't talk about yet.
No idea what you're talking about.
So that's 4. Who else are we thinking?
Wait, where is it? Or at least it's in Michigan, though, right?
Yeah, East Side. I thought it was you who told me.
Was it? Okay, because there's a lot of.
Didn't you just tell me one?
Maybe I did. I don't know. I told you Centrals. So.
Okay, maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it's somebody else in my. Oh, it was somebody else. My league coach said there's another one about to announce supposedly tomorrow.
Okay.
Concordia University.
Yep, that one
That's
just came
5.
out. That was cool.
And they hired somebody. He hired the Divine Child high school coach.
Oh.
His name's Anthony Scala. I have not met him yet.
I welcomed him on Twitter. He seemed like a pretty cool guy.
Yeah. So he started the Divine Child esports program, which me at West Catholic and him kind of built the first esports labs in the high school level at the same time. So I don't
sort of similar to how like Colin and I started the Case Central stuff.
Same
right?
time. We were all in the same.
We were all in the same boat.
Yeah.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
And here we are at the college level now.
Yeah.
But
it's great.
So that's 11. I think there was one more, but I can't think of it. So I think we're at least doubling varsity programs next fall.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
What is going on right now?
He was trying to recover.
Shoot,
He dropped off
Dumbo
the
is
lead.
Up at 3 stocks still.
What happened was like he just kept getting Behart at like the worst possible times. He got him with an up smash at a really high percentage, and then Behart was trying to recover that second time, and then he just fell. So it didn't really work out for him. Oh, I know who says the Hangry 9090.
I don't know who he thinks. Did I tell it? I might have. It's a name that we've talked about in the past.
Yeah.
There's actually another school on top of the one that's supposed to announce tomorrow that I've heard. So there could be 2 that are rumored. But then Michigan State and University of Michigan are both building esports labs and supporting their student orgs like West Michigan.
Yeah,
Western
for most
Michigan.
schools.
So, what?
Yeah, of course.
Well, so there are at least 3 club programs getting spaces in Michigan.
Yes.
Which is it's exciting. It's a step forward. I think it's not where student clubs should want their programs to be, but it's a good stepping stone. I mean, it's really putting your toe into the waters as a college.
Yeah, and I think
more teams will have to lose. True, especially Rocket League teams.
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
What I'm really concerned about is the talent at the high school level is going to start getting so spread out. We're going to start seeing Overwatch teams. If you get a diamond player, you're going to have that one diamond player, and that's going to.
Oh yeah.
And you'll have to bring up every other talent you get, and that's my opinion.
I can agree with that.
I think there's still going to be powerhouses. I mean, your Maryvilles and your full ride programs are still what the.
Yeah, that was a close battle for this one, but Gumbo does take that a little bit cleaner.
It does.
Almost letting it go, but there was a part, and you could see Behart's face is like, I could have done better.
Yeah.
Which, that's true. One of the things that, and I don't know if you saw, not to cut off the conversation, there's that part where he had 2 MP left.
Okay.
That requires him to actually get in and get close. If he can't do that, he doesn't have anything to work with. So that's where a lot of Gumbo's attacks
So it's hard to
from.
get from behind.
Oh,
come
yeah.
from behind with that.
And I think he did a really great job. Trying to come back.
I know. It's crazy. I know. Developing talent. What a concept. I know. And it's something that, that's going to be the next growing pain of college esports is that there's going to be so many new coaches to coaching that the developing talent part, we're going to be so behind. There are programs out there that are really good at developing talent and have coaches that do that well.
Yeah.
But then there's a lot of programs that don't. There's a lot of programs that don't develop talent, but there's a lot of programs that might only be able to develop talent in one game. You have a coach who's really good at coaching Rocket League players, sure, but are they good at WoW? But
my God, the double dip Gumbo's going insane. Relax.
That's crazy.
We're just trying to talk about esports, and that is just
Jeez,
double downering everywhere.
Slow it down.
Behart is all right, I got to do this. And Behart's already doing great so far. He's already far in losers bracket.
But that's the thing about the full ride programs like Harrisburg. We don't know if they're good at developing talent. They literally pull in semi-pro players, and they're like, all right, play together. Oh, shoot.
Well,
you look at a Maryville, you look at UCI or Harrisburg, they're giving full rides. And, of course, the top players are going to go there. But, like, their success doesn't mean they're good at coaching or doesn't mean they just have 5 good players.
Yeah, and
that's my argument back on that.
I think because, like, we're looking at, like, major universities, like, you know, like the public four-year universities, like, you know, the typical Big Ten MAC schools, like, Western Central, Michigan State, you know, Grand Valley.
Next year's going to be a big test for us because we're going to start seeing those big schools that already have talent on campus, their ability to coach. So if you look at a Aquinas or a Davenport and we start and we're beating the Michigan States, the Michigans, there's an argument there that can be made that the varsity program, the scholarships, and the coaching is valuable and it's adding something. But if we're still losing, then we'll see that talent is the heavier thing.
I wouldn't think that there isn't enough history to say if anybody's good at development. It's just
that's true.
But I mean, you're not necessarily wrong.
But on a short-term level, I mean, you look at it. Holy cow.
The jab block from Gumbo.
You look at Aquinas and the Rocket League team we brought in. It was not a Rocket League team that just off the street is going to finish second in NACE. Yeah. So I would argue that our Rocket League development was really good. We beat teams that were all GC going into the school year, and we didn't have all GC players. So that would be my argument to that.
I think one of the things, too, like with even Davenport, we have all these like good Overwatch players, but then some are from like the previous coach. So it's like a huge and some don't really want to necessarily play Overwatch, or they weren't really they didn't.
Were they first-person shooters that you got pushed into Overwatch? Because I had one of those players. Really?
Yeah. I mean, and I think next year
do those players stay in a program that's making them play a game they didn't want to play?
I'm not sure because just based on what I've heard, you know, and oh my Lord have mercy, B Hart's going to be sent to the Shadow Realm by that tail whip. He did he did well first game, but you know, Gumbo being Gumbo is a little bit more on the adaptability side, so takes that game over B Hart 2-1. B Hart. What's his score? What's his record? 3-1? 3-2?
B Hart 3-2.
Yeah, no, that's still a pretty solid time. That you're still going plus.
I mean, that puts him in top 7.
Yeah, no. B Hart.
1, 2, 3, 4.
B Hart.
5, 6.
B Hart.
Yeah, he finishes top 8 for sure today.
Oh yeah, no.
It's an awesome showing.
And especially with 31 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing to scoff at. I think.
Who do we got here? We got Scarby, Adorable Knight. This is
our
winner's final.
Adorable Knight. All right.
Winner's final here.
I would like to think that Scarby would win this one. However, Adorable Knight does have the experience.
This one's hard.
Honestly, it's a hard matchup because, like I said, Scarby is still a really good player himself. So he's not. It's not like it's impossible. But Scarby has proven like multiple times, like, yeah, I could do this, and I think Scarby would. I think at the end, like Scarby would take this. But Adorable Knight is, I would say, tilt-proof, in my opinion.
That's fair.
So and again, like we were talking about earlier, it's a very big mental game.
I've been watching Adorable Knight for a while now, and he's definitely a super consistent mental player.
Actually, so the reason I know about Lucas Greninja, it's going to be a weird matchup there if he does go. But he could go with Luigi, but he doesn't. Cause no. I love Adorable Knight's Luigi, okay?
It's so fun
but
to watch. Not as good as his Greninja.
Yeah, but like in Smash 4, like I saw all the good stuff from his Adorable Knight. I just wanted to let you know that I'm talking about your Luigi on stream because I think it's great. I'm talking about your Luigi on stream.
He loves it.
He hated it. I hate it. Plays Luigi anyway. But yeah, no, like I remember hearing about him it was really funny. He got he fought a fatality at the Big House several years ago, and he got bodied. And he was using Luigi, and it was funny because the commentator was like, "He's just an Adorable Knight." And then I met him like last year. I was like, "Wait, you're that Adorable Knight?" And he was like, "Yeah," but. What's really cool is that like he's such a chill person. He's like really cool, and I think like his game style also like plays well into like his actual personality. Like a very humble person. Oh God, I was scared. I shut up for a second, man.
Oh, that was nice. Nice redirect there.
And I actually like the fact, and you're gonna see this. I like the fact that Scarby went with Ness. Fun fact.
Might be working for him here. He takes the first stock off of
Mhm.
the Greninja in Adorable Knight.
The reason being, too, I think, and this is my personal opinion for that, Ness does way better at specific projectiles, and my favorite thing is his yo-yo.
Okay.
It covers the edge and you're gonna see it sometime, and yeah, you're gonna see it sometime. But the yo-yo at the edge is gonna be a really big key factor in edge guarding this specific character. You could do it a lot with other characters, but not necessarily. See right there.
Oh,
Tried to get it,
nice.
but did not make it in time. But that yo-yo, just because it's held out for so long, is able to like actually stop people and ledge
Yeah.
trapping. Like Scarby's really good at ledge trapping in this game, and it's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I just want to point out
He's
that,
up at 3 stocks still here against Adorable Knight. This is crazy.
yeah, and that was still the soft hit and doesn't get sent off stage immediately. Well, he doesn't lose his stock, so there's that. Oh, great. No. Oh, and then using the magnet to float, but doesn't really. He gets him punished, but he's able to actually get back up, and the up air juggles to the back
Holy
throw.
Cow, Scarby is looking crazy good right now.
Oh yeah, no,
Oh my gosh, man.
Adorable Knight does have more of the experience, but Scarby has at this point he has such good play against this type of character, so it's going to be really interesting for him for Adorable Knight to actually catch up, and that's one stock and only sitting at 95% and counting.
I think right now it's a case of Adorable Knight getting mentally back into this here.
Oh, and yeah, see the yo-yo just
that
gimped
one
his recovery,
hurts.
didn't have a jump, and he's like, that's unfortunate. But I mean, and that's the thing too. Like Adorable Knight, still really solid player, but Scarby is. There's a reason why he's up to where he is, why he's here, up in winners finals.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've gotten Scarby to come up for the Saint Showdown this third week.
I heard that.
Boo Bear wasn't here last week.
Really?
So, yeah, it's kind of like hit or miss. He had something going on.
That's fair.
But we haven't – this is the first Saint Showdown that we've had those top 3 guys here. It's super exciting.
No, I'm definitely excited for I'm definitely excited to commentate the rest of this because, like, this is really nice. Like, I really like the setup, and I think a lot of people should actually, like, consider, like, not just 4-year colleges, but like other colleges, like private colleges like this, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, there's a couple community colleges in Michigan starting to give scholarship for esports as well.
Really? That I didn't know.
Yeah, Jackson College, which started this fall, is 2-year, and St. Clair Community College starts next fall, and they're 2-year.
Okay.
Lake Michigan College, I believe, is the one kind of – oh, man.
I forgot. Like, he just had that. He had that baseball bat ready. He was ready to make a home run. But that parry, though, like, you have to be very good to get the time for the parry because that is a very fast shuriken, just like the uncharged one.
Oh, my gosh.
Trying to get
Scarby's
a
just
safe.
on point right now.
Oh, but spaced just
Oh,
enough and got
man.
pushed off. And there's the yo-yo right there.
That is dirty.
And that's what I'm
That
talking
is
about.
dirty.
That is why
that
he
is a
used.
stupid mechanic.
Yeah, Boo Bear does it too. Scarby does it great. Like this is the type of shenanigan I'm telling you about. Like Ness
Man,
having
what do you
such
even
an edge.
do? What do you even do?
Recover high maybe, but if you get hit by the top of the yo-yo,
you can't just sit down there until your last recovery.
I mean, really one of the things I would say would be
hurts.
make sure you keep neutral.
Yeah,
But
that's fair. Stay on the stage. I don't know, man.
But yeah, like right here, like this is the type of like people who are able to punish immediately. This is why like these players are good at what they do. Oh my God! He pushed him off the stage.
Ouch.
Okay, all right. That was just he didn't even touch him. He was just like, "Here's all this water,
Yeah,
get drowned." Oh man. So when you're talking about like how Adorable Knight needs to mentally get back in the game, I think this is it. I think right here he's starting to pick up. Because he's understanding like he understands like the mechanics of the Ness matchup, and I think for him, at least for this character, it's a big, I'd say a +1 for, I'd say like a +1 to even, on Ness's, but there's specific things. that make it so, like the yo-yo to catch recoveries, the end leg, and the fact that Greninja, since he's heavy and also has the same, like roughly the short stature that Ness has, it makes Greninja a little bit more on the juggling side. And then the up air right there is going to catch him. I believe this is 3 of 5, right? Because winners finals.
I think so.
Yeah, it's winners finals. So right here, catching him with the PK Fire. But yeah, no, and I definitely really I love how this has been coming to fruition, especially in Michigan. Just this year, like the end of the year alone. Here's all these programs. Like here's all the East West programs you could probably even like think of, and now they're here. And I think you guys should like check these out. And oh my Lord, have mercy! The yo-yo slammed him towards the stage. Didn't even like think to, like I wouldn't even caught. Like in fairness, that wouldn't have been caught either. Like it's unfortunate.
He is putting on a clinic right now. I don't know if there's anyone who can stop Scarby today. I think if Boo Bear doesn't slip up and he ends up in a grand final against the Scarby, that could be an interesting matchup.
I mean, I will say a Boo Bear loser's run is actually scarier than a Boo Bear's winner's run.
I would agree.
Because
I think so.
Yeah, he's taking on Chan right now.
He is.
I mean, Chan and Suspect, there's reasons why they're up there as well, but it's...
I don't know.
Yeah, Boo Bear, if he slips up against these players, then yeah, he's going to lose. But if he continues the way he always does, then he's going to make it to losers finals. He's going to get back up to grand finals, and honestly, it's going to be a Boo Bear Scarby matchup. And that last time I saw that, Boo Bear was in losers finals, was in grand finals from the losers side, and this was I think a couple of rehearsals ago.
Okay.
This is what really worries me, because I think the mentality is there for for Scarby. It's just that when you and see right there that shadow.
Oh,
sneak?
I saw it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think the hardest thing to do is when you're down 3-0 and after a bracket reset is to get back up.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Scarby, he ended up losing 6-0 in that grand finals that week, and it's rough. And that's just the part where you're like, now what do I do to actually get back up? Because Boo Bear's not a slouch, and he's not going to pull any punches.
Yeah.
So which is good on him, but it's also good on Scarby to keep going. But understanding all right, what am I going to do? Where should I go? How am I going to make sure this doesn't happen again? And that's the type of mentality you don't want to fall prey to when you're down 3-0 and possibly a 6-0 at least. You don't want to. Because it's demoralizing.
Yeah.
When you just get bracket reset and still get another 3-0 on top of that, it's rough. It sucks. So, and I think a lot of it just comes up to Scarby's age. But Scarby, again, he's a pretty good kid. He's really awesome. Boo Bear just has that type of mentality where he can bring it back up when he needs to. And I think that's what makes him the player that he is.
When you start getting at those high level players, I mean, a lot of it's just the ability to be untiltable.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, if you get down early in a game, if you're down a stock or two, the ability to fight back is what makes a great player a great player.
I know. Oh, yeah. And I agree. And I think Scarby's a great player already.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he could definitely be an even better player once he fully solidifies his this whole mentality. Because it's not like he has a bad one. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say anything. I think
a lot of it needs to just get these players from West Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Going to the other side of the state. Let's get them at some regional events. They should be going to Frostbite. They should be going to Big House. But anything else in the region.
That shield pressure, just pushing him off the stage. But yeah, I mean, this is where it comes in. You need this type of you need that consistency that you don't get from just playing by yourself.
Yeah.
Even if you're just self-sufficient in your own right,
I think that's where collegiate esports can come in, because we can support players that are just right on the cusp. They're not yet pro or signed or making money from events, but we can get them to we can pay their way to some of these events and make sure that they're taken care of in that financial perspective, and give them opportunities to grow.
Yep, and definitely the growth, which is important. He just held him there.
He
looked him straight in the eyes and says,
"I'm your father."
Stop it! All right, man, relax. A 3-0 clean sweep.
Holy cow!
All right, he looked him dead in the eyes and was like, "How dare you come onto my stage?" Wow, this kid, Ness, the child, the boy. But yeah, no, and I think, like I said, Scarby's a great player, and I definitely would love. I want to see his growth in the coming years too,
Yeah.
because I think that'll definitely make it a little bit. It'll end more to the reason why like collegiate esports is here, because we're not also like trying to teach them how to be players. We're also teaching them how to be people.
Yeah,
Because that's like the entire
absolutely.
thing. Like, that's what I really appreciate about esports. I was really like I was on the car ride, right, and
Yeah.
Ghost was just like, "Where was this when I was in high school?" I'm like, trust me, I also wish I was doing this in high school.
Yeah,
That's why I'm doing this right now,
exactly.
because heaven forbid, if this was in high school, I'd sure as hell I'd be here. But I mean, but that's the thing. Like when you think, like this is the whole objectivity part, where like if you could think outside of what if you can be outside of where you want it to be, like if you like think of outside of objectively, if you think of it objectively, like don't just think about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like think about like, well, there are other people who could have been just similar to me, or are the same as me, and they don't have that opportunity. So why don't I just make that opportunity?
Absolutely.
And that's why we have, in my opinion, that's why we have this really great community so far, and I think it's just gonna get better, and it's gonna keep building. So.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, not just Smash, but everything. I think it's
Oh yeah.
communities are growing. I think it's giving us all an opportunity. I think
Oh,
it's really
yeah.
cool. And it's also very odd that all those high schools started at the same time. Like, can you
Yeah.
what are the chances?
What are the chances that all these
like,
high
why
schools
would
had
they start a year before or 2 years before? I don't know what happened.
like there were like no
I know HSCL kind of came out at that point, and that kind of opened the
Yeah.
door a little bit. But
I think it opened the door.
why
a bit.
did like Divine Child, Kalamazoo Central, and West Catholic start at the same time?
Yeah. Right. Yep. Does it matter which ones?
Just bring the whole box. Do you want pro controllers?
GameCube's fine.
Talking about who?
Somebody's friends.
Oh, that's fine. How'd you do, by the way?
I did okay.
All right, good. That's the positivity.
So all my 3 of my 4 players are actually seniors.
Oh,
So
you're
we
actually
just added a junior, and then Boo Bear's coming in. So I am. It's interesting. Lunges, Wilf, and 50 Cal are all seniors.
they're graduating.
They're graduating in spring. So
it's
I'm
so fun
very
to see
much
them,
like.
though.
So what should I do?
So that I was like, man, he's gonna have 6 to 7 players next year. Nope, you're gonna
no.
just have 3 again.
I need to get some players.
No, we
I'm definitely struggling on that front.
I
We do
understand.
we have a verbal commit from one. Boo Bear starts next semester, and then we have a couple players who also play Smash, but are
Oh,
also
yeah.
being like Steven Ader.
And what's really cool is that they
Yep, thank you.
bye Team and Cake. Are you leaving? Oh, all right. I graduate Saturday. Congratulations, Hangry99.
Nice, that's right. Hangry. Hangry is currently deciding what he wants to do after graduation.
Oh, really? What does he do?
He is a coder.
A coder.
He is. He's got a couple job offers.
Nice. Where at? Mind me asking.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to say. I know one's on the east side of the state and one's on the west side. So now he's deciding.
That is going so well. That
Yeah.
sounds. I sense a hint of facetiousness
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, so he's deciding if Detroit's the place he wants to land or West Michigan right now. So good luck with that decision.
Mhm.
There's money involved in one and friends in the other, so it's definitely a difficult one.
I think what's really cool talking about the whole like preparation for like afterwards. Like so Davenport we have freshmen.
Mhm.
All of the players who are on the team right now for Smash, they're all freshmen.
That's awesome.
So
You got a lot of time to mold and
Yeah, and
grow.
this is barring any like other job offers into the Michigan area. But I seriously mean that. Like the fact that they're freshmen, they have 4 years to get like, or 5 technically, for the scholarship,
Yeah.
and that's just to build and like to keep going and keep growing. And I think once we set up the weekly, the bi-weekly, or even the weekly at Davenport, we'd be able to have that experience come to them too, because that's what we need to do as well. We want to do it for the students. You want to make sure that you bring, because I feel like as coaches, it's like the adults. I'm like just a slightly bigger child.
True.
Like you want to actually have people. You want to support your players in any way that you know you can, and so if I'm able to bring the players that I can over, then I will do it, because also I enjoy it because it makes me feel like I'm useful for once, you know. So, that's what I'm excited for. I'm definitely excited for like the growth of the Davenport program, the growth of Aquinas, growth for a lot of the Michigan programs, especially the ones that are just popping up.
I mean, we're gonna look back in 5 to 10 years and be like, remember the golden days? There was only 5 teams, then there was 12 the next year, and then we're gonna be sitting around some campfire somewhere reminiscing about these times. I mean, this is the golden. These are golden years of college esports right now. Aquinas College and Davenport are putting up wins and championships against some huge schools. Like, I don't know how long that will last,
agree.
but
talking about wins in schools and stuff, looks like we got the winners of the West Michigan area. That's for sure.
Here we go.
We've got here Suspect and Boo Bear.
We haven't seen Boo Bear in a while. He's coming back to the stream here after a loser's bracket run.
I think based on that, it sounds like he beat Chan.
It looks like he beat Chan.
Yeah, if he's up here, he beat Chan. But now I'm just kind of wondering how
that.
How.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But looks like. Oh, Lord have mercy.
So we're seeing the Rob.
Yep.
For sure.
And I think when Boo Bear pulls out the Rob, you know everything's going serious. He's pulling out Wolf, though, and this is going to be a really interesting matchup for sure.
It is, for sure.
So I was waiting for my tweet to go through.
Oh, yeah. Are you tweeting?
Yeah.
There should be. Yeah, tagged you in a photo.
Yeah,
beautiful.
I was tweeting out like a bird, you know.
Let's go. The fire duo here.
The fire and the flames. So looks like we got here Suspect and Boo Bear. So Suspect again, rocking out the Wolf, doing a really great job so far. You know he's supposed to be doing a lab report.
Who is?
Suspect.
Oh my gosh.
I was telling him about it in the thing.
And he's got tournament on Friday or Saturday.
Hey,
when's he gonna get this time to do his homework?
He's a CAMC student. Like, the kid has good grades and everything.
That's awesome.
Good student, good person, good player. Like, that's kind of what you want, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Let's see here. With Boo Bear actually covering up a little bit here, throwing up the top, then all of a sudden being thrown off. That's not where you want to be as Wolf, but, you know, able to recover. And he back onto stage, regaining the neutral. So, and this is going to be hard because that top scared him, and now he's kind of off stage, and he's lost the stock. So 87% Boo Bear has taken. This is going to be really interesting to do, to be actually like, what's it called? To catch back. Catch up. There we go. Catch up. You know, like the mustard variety.
Nice. I love food puns.
Yep. Same. I'm hungry.
Me too. I didn't have dinner, so McDonald's maybe on the way home.
Yeah, sure.
My wife's out of town. I think I'm going to hit up the drive-thru on my way back and then hit up play some League of Legends.
Nice.
Before I have to sleep. I probably have to work tomorrow, so.
Don't you work here?
I do work here. Yeah, I have a recruit coming in to visit tomorrow.
Nice.
Tomorrow early afternoon.
I haven't seen the recruit yet. I mean, I have, but like I've been here the entire time, so I don't want to do that. Probably have to work tomorrow.
If you need to go look for him, you can.
I'm going to do it after this. I do want to fish this out a little bit. I do want to go like all the way.
Yeah.
I want to go all the way. Sorry. These are really nice mics. For what it's
They
worth.
are.
Like, I'm like.
This is the same equipment Boise State uses.
Oh my gosh.
They're actually not bad. They're like $200 each.
Really?
Each headset. Yeah.
Right. These are like
not
really
bad.
Nice.
They are.
Commentator
They're the Audio Technica broadcaster headsets.
It's like they have a mini XLR on this headset.
They
Oh
do.
my gosh, Boo Bear. I look away for 2 seconds just to look
Boo
at the
Bear
mic.
is now up
191. Yeah, 3 stocks to 1.
He's not messing around anymore.
No,
this
he's,
is Boo Bear showing everybody what the heck.
Oh,
that was
but
dirty.
you see his head.
That
like,
was dirty.
I wanted to,
He
but
knows what happened there. That was.
He went for it, knowing that he was gonna telegraph that. He didn't even care, but he got punished, unfortunately.
They are not Rocket League angry. This is a League of Legends player.
Yes.
Although that's a good. I should text Pope.
Okay, so he started Suspect actually making use of the reflect, but just getting grabbed out. Boo Bear just catching Suspect and just demolishing him whenever he can. Oh, and then just Boo Bear just waiting there patiently on the ground. But the parry. And then the down smash. I think that was a down smash. Yeah, that was a down smash. It was unfortunate. But Boo Bear is going to take that game 1-0.
We do have, Hangry, there is an RL player coming on Saturday. We have a athletic visit day. Although I don't know if that RL player isn't in MySIF or what. Because they have not Rocket League. Never mind. Rocket League playoffs for MySIF are not on Saturday. But we have them. We have a Rocket League player from one of them we've been talking to is coming on Saturday.
Okay. Like, I know we have a couple. I think we had, like, a bunch of Rainbow Six, because apparently that's a thing.
Yeah, you guys have Rainbow Six and Counter-Strike and Call of Duty. You guys are, like, the place for first-person shooters in Michigan. Northwood's adding Counter-Strike, I think, and maybe Siege. I don't know if they've totally announced that yet.
Oh, my gosh. I just realized this is a ditto.
Saturday. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh my God, the regrab allowed him, and then Boo Bear just like, he's going to regrab. I'm going to, down air this man. And down air he did. This is, oof. It's, dittos are just
Rob
weird.
versus Rob.
They're really weird
But why
fights.
would you do this?
What? Okay,
oh
through the stage.
Gosh.
This is why. This is why you do that.
Because,
in any type of game matchup, the most volatile matchups are literally the versus themselves. Yeah, like
interesting.
And so
would that be because the player usually doesn't play against that character?
Kind of.
Or is it just
it's basically what
throwing
do you
it
know?
Throw them off?
Oh,
holy cow. What the?
It's because in my opinion, if you do dittos, right? Like, you know how the opponent's character works, right?
Correct.
So
but theoretically, isn't Boo Bear a better Rob than Suspect is at Rob?
Well, here's the thing.
Or is your timing just so weird? Oh, my gosh.
That read.
Is your timing so weird because you don't main Rob that you throw him off guard?
I think what it is because, like, Fatality used to it's really weird because he's, like, the best Falcon.
Yeah.
But in Smash 4, he had, like, a weird ditto. He had a bad ditto record against Falcons. So, I think a lot of it, and he was, like, the best. He is the best Falcon next to Nick C at this point. Okay. And I think a lot of it is just, like, what can you do to your character that's kind of on the unorthodox while still keeping the fundamentals. And, like, oh, what are you going to do? And I think that's... Oh!
That was close.
And that's it.
Nice. That's
Boo Bear
nice
cleaning
up
right
Boo Bear
there.
making sure that doesn't happen.
And Suspect almost able to take this second game from Boo Bear. Boo Bear's like, nah, bro. So going right into finals, Boo Bear's just going to have to chill and sit because he's going to have to take on Gumbo.
Boo Bear and Gumbo here.
Yes, Gumbo, another West Michigan giant.
Yeah. It's great seeing all these guys in one place.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it happens a lot at rehearsal and some of the other weeklies, but to start seeing it happen at the Aquinas bi-weekly is exciting for me. I don't know. But I'm also just weird.
No, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I think that's probably fourth.
So he would have finished top 6? 4,
Suspect
5, 6,
and
7. Top 7.
Top 7, okay.
Yeah. So that's top 7 there.
Okay. There's also, like, the standings thing we could see, so we don't have to guess. But
well,
I was like, oh,
sure.
We. Yeah. 5 tied for 5th with Demon Cake. So it looks like we have the top 4 left. So that's Gumbo. Boo Bear is gonna have to Boo Bear and Gumbo fighting for 3rd place here. And then from there, going to take on Adorable Knight. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Gumbo. So this is going to be interesting, for sure. Looks like they're going to opt for
Gumbo
PC.
and Boo Bear lost the same round in the winner's bracket.
Really?
Yeah. So they've been fighting. They both lost in the quarterfinals. Actually, Suspect beat Gumbo in the winner's round.
So, really? But Boo Bear lost, won against Suspect in the loser's round.
So it's all screwed up.
So, or, hear me out, or it's just a 3-way tie.
Or a 3-way tie.
It's
with Boo Bear, or with one of these two ending up further in the tournament.
Oh yeah, honestly, like I've never actually seen these two face off per se, but it's
So is Gumbo a Pokemon trainer main?
yes, I believe
Okay.
so. Somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. Just I think this is I think this is the second time I've ever seen Gumbo actually play.
Okay.
So I'm still kind of getting used to all these players and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
but
it's good for me.
Gumbo's at 5 in West Michigan PR.
Yeah. So Gumbo's good. So you know he's good.
Is most of your time spent in the Kalamazoo scene?
Actually, not as much anymore.
Okay.
Because I commentate on the east side as well.
Okay.
So
Where do you what do you commentate over there?
when Michigan State has their events.
Okay.
So like I did Chronicles 5 and 6.
Got it.
Oh my Lord, have mercy! I am Boo Bear, and I can just come back from any type of situation.
Yeah.
'Cause I can.
That's Rob.
Yeah, it's Rob too. But yeah, I did. They do want me to come back, which is nice. I don't want to be presumptuous about it, but it's really cool that they're like, yeah, please, we would love to actually have commentators because,
Yeah.
which is why I wanted to step back as a player because I'd rather just focus on.
Yeah,
the
there's such a
commentating.
need for commentators.
Yeah,
I mean, with how fast Smash is growing, especially in our area.
what
yeah.
makes it sad too is like commentating is honestly fun. Like,
is.
there's so many people who have all this game knowledge, but they don't want to do it. You know.
Yeah.
Like there's like
That's
so many
true.
people who are better than me in like game knowledge in general, and they don't want to do it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, cool, whatever.
That lets us do what we want to do.
Oh, I agree, for sure. But
Here we get the TO's coming over. He's going to start splitting up the money.
yep, he's like, man,
Huh?
I'm gonna take
What?
some for me for being the
Wanna
TO. No.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Booper just kind of Beyblading him off the stage. So Gumbo only being
Is
able
that
to
the
damage.
technical term? Beyblading?
He spins like a Beyblade, so I'd like
Yeah,
to think
no,
he likes to
that's
let it
fair.
rip. So,
But he has a Beyblade too that he spins out, right?
yes.
So he has
you
a
see-
he
he
has
has-
a Beyblade, and then you also think he is a Beyblade.
He is the Beyblade.
So
It's like Emperor Palpatine when he's the Senate.
yes.
Oh
Correct.
man, I thought that.
Oh!
Wow.
What was
okay, that was
that?
the up.
What just happened? Can you bring
that
that
was
down?
the
I'm
up
very.
smash,
Oh my god!
and that's the down air.
Oiga!
So he kind of got Boo Bear earlier with that up smash and
Yeah.
it just kept him up in the air.
Oh, that was
Then when he
nice.
was trying to do the low recovery, he's like, this hurt box that is this down air decided to spike Boo Bear, and so now Boo Bear's like, all right, I'm done with your crap. As such,
Wow, he's
0%.
just waiting.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Boo Bear too. Like, and you guys signed a good player because Boo Bear is so patient. Like, when I talk about like, players that need to be like patient,
Yeah.
and observant, Boo Bear encapsulates that
Yeah.
in his playstyle. Like,
Yeah.
there are so many things you could do off stage. There's so many things, and I mean that like in the not literal sense.
Mhm.
Like, if you lollygag off stage, the chances he starts to zone in on your options, like, and your options start to shrink.
Correct.
And that's the player that he is, because he knows what you're gonna do
Mm-hmm.
before you even choose to do that.
Yeah.
And that's what makes Boo Bear Boo Bear. His play style just being so, I wouldn't say meticulous, but it's so, oh man, adaptable. he's such an adaptable person. He's so observant. He's so meticulous. Like there's a reason why he's #1 on the West Michigan PR, because he knows like his character in and out, and he knows how to like play around a lot of characters. And with like the all these people having Pokemon training, you know, like you kind of get used to it.
He gets
by
a
then.
lot of practice on Pokemon Trainer.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! Oh, but the up. But he's gonna get caught. And that recovery though, and that's what I mean. Like he's patient. He's like, all right, cool. I'm gonna recover anyway, and he knows he can recover.
It's a really strong, I mean, skill set in Smash is patience. I mean, it really is. But like I said,
oh my Lord, have mercy! He did not.
He gets a lot of practice against Pokemon Trainer between Gumbo, Shadow.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, he gets to see Pokemon Trainer quite often.
And just like he knows like his characters. Oh my god, he almost read that air dodge too, and he's just gonna Beyblade him out the stage again. Only getting 41%, but that's like nothing. Yeah. I mean, I think does Gumbo have what it takes to win? I definitely agree, because Gumbo is just a phenomenal Pokemon trainer. It's just that Boo Bear also has no pushover either. So I mean, these two are just basically going to duke it out to see who's going to make it. And I think Gumbo is very much deserving of the loser's final spot as well, because you know you can see his consistency as he plays the character. Like knowing when to retreat, knowing when to fade back, knowing when to aggress just like that, and sending Boo Bear off stage into the top blast zone. So yeah, things like that. Gumbo knows when to do and how to do it. But it would just be up to Boo Bear to see if he could actually readjust. Just missing the forward air there. Getting right back into neutral. Gumbo is like, all right, cool. Don't know why I said all right, cool, but. And you see the patience. He waited before the dash grab. Even though he missed, that's the patience that you want, because that's what that mental game, that's what scares people. You know, you're like, oh, God, what am I going to do? And then right there, 0 again.
Holy cow. This Charizard's still going.
Oh, but the tail whip, able to just get it at the end, at the tail end of that hit. I was gonna say, like, Boo Bear does need to close out that stock, or he's gonna find himself in the catch-up phase. So now at 37%. So right here, neutral air. Oh, and the upper missing, but he's still gonna get coverage on the lower end with that. Wow, that down tilt. There we go. So and right here, he catches that damage up. Like, it's so weird how for a minute he'll like be like just very, very patient, and all of a sudden now he's like. He's being a little bit more aggressive, and that's the weird thing. Like, you don't know what he's going to do, even though, you know what a Rob is going to do. That's the type of change-up you needed as a player. Sorry. Oh, gosh. All right.
This is a close game right here.
Like I said, this game could really go anywhere, because these two are, these two are so good. And then barely making it. Oh, but he dropped the shield,
timing.
no! And you hear him say, no! The timing, he almost parried it, but he just missed by a couple frames. Gumbo barely winning that game. Gumbo doing so well. But Boo Bear
and here comes Adorable Knight walking in.
Adorable Knight, let's go. This man. Boo Bear, like I said, Boo Bear's loser's run is scarier than a Boo Bear winner's run.
It's true. We are now in the losers finals.
Shadow agrees. Shadow agrees. But yeah, so this is gonna be. Let's see, losers finals. Yeah, so it's 3 out of 5.
This is the top 3 here. 3 out of 5.
Right.
I believe this is best out of 5 here.
And going with the Greninja. Oh, okay, sorry. I heard other people. I was like, what?
Did we lose game audio?
Did we?
I don't hear game audio.
Where are we supposed to hear it on our...
Yeah. I don't know when we lost it. Oh, this.
I did not realize that. Yeah,
Yes,
yes,
we did. Thank
All
you,
right.
Angry. Thanks for pointing that one out. Glad on top of it at some point. Let's see if I can fix it.
I was gonna say, is Mixer doing okay?
It might have been out for a while.
It's unfortunate.
Check. No.
I didn't realize. Yeah, neither did I. I think we're just. I'm obnoxious. You're doing great.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My black magic is not picking up audio. This is great. This is awesome.
This is a state of emergency.
This is so amazing.
So, I guess to update you guys on what's going on right now. Yeah, thank you. It's the players far. We have Adorable Knight and Boo Bear top PR on our West. Oh, thank you. Top on our. Thank you, Noah, the Nexus. We have top the Boo Bear and another top player, Adorable Knight, and so these guys for second to win second place, and then the winner of this will have to take on Scar. Pretty much even on stock. However, Boo Bear with a little bit on the higher damage, getting caught by the down smash. So let's here. What Boo Bear is going to do here to actually try and attempt to catch up, but it looks like he's pushing Greninja off the stage, and the counter and the upwards counter sending him out the top blast zone.
Thanks, Noah. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we do.
We both do.
So there's the bracket if you'd like to see the standings so far. Again, Adorable Knight just sitting up at 2 stocks, and man, I don't even know what to say half the time. Like, it's just, this game is basically up smash and the roll read. So, dodging the laser as well. Oh, but the top is stopping Greninja, and Greninja is just going to take it and be sent down to his last stock. 87%, which, you know, against Bob Ross, against Boo Bear, you don't want to be in the same stock situation in the last stock as well. Oh, but it's but the tech though. The tech, he's got the tech.
Boy.
I knew it, but at the same time
Did
you
he
get
save him
nervous.
there?
No. He
did Rob have enough fuel to get back up without a hit?
He had barely enough fuel.
Okay.
So, and I mean, it's Boo Bear because, like, when you're playing as Rob, you need to have ammo management. The tip of
that
the
was a
up
close
air.
one. He had to fight back
Boo
in
Bear,
that game
you
right
were
there.
a mad lad, man. Yeah,
he had
no
to
way.
Fight back.
From the tech going that offstage trade, that was ridiculous. And like I said, those techs are that ability to tech is what saved Boo Bear on that one for sure.
That was crazy.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah, my we're not picking up any game audio on my computer either. So, and I don't want to restart anything because we're in the middle of a match.
Yeah, this can happen. Did you check the mixer on the thing or?
Yeah, I checked. It's not coming through on this.
Okay.
We're not picking anything up.
Right now, Boo Bear has taken 118 straight damage so far. Now finally actually being able to get a hit on Adorable Knight. But Adorable Knight is playing a little bit of the hit and run right now. Actually throwing off and trying to see if he can actually get Boo Bear off stage so he can get those get that stock taken care of. But that's got to be demoralizing when you're that close to a win. You're like, are you kidding me? Like,
yeah, that one hurts.
It sucks, but I mean, again, that's the nature of the game. If you people should be able to pick themselves up, and I have no doubt that Adorable Knight can do that. And it looks like right now he's understanding how this is working out. He's almost falling to the same trap again. Oh, and then the up air. Oh, but
the timing worked out there.
Oh yeah. What's really cool is that Boo Bear was still able to recover and still try to get the down air to connect. It didn't on this end, but we have here a 3-2 stock situation. But it doesn't matter because Boo Bear is already sending him off the stage. And just timing, you see that timing. He waits patiently. This man
but there
gets
it
the
is. Cleans it
scoop.
up.
No damage, so this is just a clean slate already. With Boo Bear controlling the neutral already, trying to see if he can do a falling neutral air, but not going to let that happen. Boo Bear just catches him right there. Oh, and it catches the get up as well with the up smash. That up smash the water kunai they're so cool. It's so cool. Also the detail, but
Yeah,
I digress.
That's fair.
Oh Lord have mercy. There we go. Oh, and then like that's the type of thing you want. Oh, and then his own top stopped him from doing any type of conversion. So this kind of sends it back onto the neutral playing field. 70-30 for Adorable Knight right now. Oh, and trying to catch him with the Shadow Sneak. You know, people who get caught by that laser, though, it's like you have to be sleeping on the wheel for that. But at the same time, you know, oh my gosh, he was a little bit high, and I know you knew what he wanted, but the top also is stopping people from getting back on stage.
There.
Oh, and he caught that grab. He baited the grab so hard with that tap. And that's what I mean. Like,
laser timing.
Didn't even sleep on it, but he read that. He knew he was going to be there this time.
He did. But I expect a Greninja finish here.
Oh, yeah.
Take this stock. Move on.
Oh. And
there it
yep,
is.
the Water Shuriken having multi-hits and the good, like, knockback to boot. Can't believe it was only 8:49. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
This is quick.
We get it quickly done here. Shadow does an awesome job at TOing this event.
You should say that when he's behind you next time.
Well, nah.
I don't want to.
I don't like people letting that stuff go to their heads. But congratulations to Shadow. He just got married last week.
I heard. Actually, he told me that it wasn't last week. It was from September.
What?
Yeah, the photos just came out.
Oh my! He's playing us.
Yeah,
that's what
he
that
told
is.
me.
He's
Yeah,
playing us.
he's right there too.
When did you get married? Oh
See,
my!
I told you. And
everyone's congrats. I'm like, I didn't think this was happening right now.
Yeah, he told me when I walked in.
I'm like, dude, the guy just gets married and then 4 days later running an event. No, I'm
like,
wrong.
It's NBD. It's like my commitment to Smash is more important to my commitment to my wife. Apparently, that's the Shadow way.
Who picked up that win?
That was Adorable Knight's win.
Okay.
So that is a 1-1.
Right.
He got the back air on Boo
There you
Bear,
go.
just barely taking that game from him. So that's game. This is game 3.
I posted it in our program Discord. I thought it was.
This can't happen. This can't happen.
Yeah, I struggled.
It's all right.
And Shadow's just like, hey, thanks. Like, really? He's milking it. He's milking it for
like,
a second time around. He did get married. It's fair. Shoot.
Oh,
I felt bad. I'm like, how did I not know this was
No,
happening this
too, because,
weekend?
like, but I remember that Adorable Night was like, because Shadow wasn't at Big House. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, no, he's got something to do, like, you know, his wife and stuff. I'm like, all right, cool, that's whatever. And then, like, the picture comes out. I'm like, oh, yeah, he got married. And he's just like, yeah, I didn't actually get married, like, last week. I actually got married, like, September. And I'm like, Shadow, my dude, please. But, yeah, looking kind of like Boo Bear's game at the moment, just building up 119% and just throwing the top. Oh, my Lord. And then he was not able to get the Hydro Pump to recover and just go straight and then falls. So, the drag down, but Boo Bear able to actually pick up on this dodge. Pick up getting the up air as well. Trying to see if we could do the Shadow Sneak, but. Oh, and then Boo Bear's just going to recover on the other side of the stage, you know, NBD, because he can do that. And the spacing for that forward smash as well. Definitely going to take that.
Shout out to Davenport Esports and their COD team who secured some scholarship money tonight.
Yeah, they won at
in college COD. They lost to last year's college COD champions.
Oh, really? Yeah. So I mean,
but secured
you know they're good.
Scholarship money. That's huge, man. That's
yeah.
awesome. Congrats to you guys.
Yeah, congratulations to Nutty. Yeah. Congratulations. No, the Nexus is Nutty. Yeah, congratulations to Davenport, man. Go Panthers.
It's awesome.
That is really great.
I love seeing the success that both of our programs are having this first year. I mean, we just started. This is our first semester, and we're like, you guys are winning scholarship money. We went to Atlanta. I mean, that's crazy. That's awesome.
We went to the Big House.
And it's nutty.
This is some good stuff, man. Like,
it's true.
We showed up at the Western thing too, like 13. Like Smithers getting 13th place out of the 64
That's
that were there.
amazing.
Tell
That's
me
crazy.
what's ridiculous, you know?
That's awesome.
Like that's like I have high hopes for, you know.
That's a nice finish there.
That was a really good up smash. But I definitely have high hopes for like the programs too. Like I'm definitely looking forward to having Overwatch team, especially starting next year.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I'm personally looking for players that fit who are able to play as a team.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And, you know, it's especially like it's hard when you're doing both teams that I've gotten to the point where you're like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? So I mean, I feel bad because I've been focusing on Smash a little bit more lately.
Yeah.
Because it's just,
it's hard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to juggle all of it. It's a lot.
Ooh.
Nice.
Seeing the forward smash, but at 87%.
Here.
Oh Lord, Boo Bear.
Oh, I don't know.
Look,
Boo
man.
Bear's looking good right now.
Boo Bear
Can he close it out.
Oh, but almost getting the scoop right there. Oh man. Oh, okay. That's air dodge, and then this is.
No.
But he doesn't catch it. He was able to mash out of it so fast and so clean. Oh, and then getting hit
laser.
0 point
Oh my
laser.
gosh. Oh.
Oh.
He switches sides.
Yeah.
On that recovery.
That's another thing that a lot of like Rob's, Pikachu's, they can recover from
They can do
basically
a lot.
anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, that's
but
nice.
if you can do that, you should go for it. And that's awareness on the other side of the stage, and understanding. Oh, but the downer that's gonna do it for him right there because the downer was so that missed. If it went with the power percent, by the way,
I don't
best of
remember.
3. Oh, best of 5. Sorry,
I
best
thought
of
it
5.
was best of 5.
It's because it's losers finals. So. So that's Boo Bear 2 having the 2-1 advantage right now. Adorable Knight, honestly, even if he played the way he has, the one mistake, like, Boo Bear will take advantage of. Like,
Yeah.
if Adorable Knight plays the way he plays, like, I have no doubt he's going to make it past the next couple games. But, again, that's going to see if he can out-adapt Boo Bear. But I'm honestly excited because from what it's sounding like, I look forward to a lot of the programs in Michigan just growing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Shoot, the number of programs is growing
the
faster than I can even keep up.
especially like the 4-year programs, like I'm sorry, like even like the public universities now that they're jumping in on that. I'm personally looking forward to seeing Michigan State actually spearhead the public university thing
Yeah.
because it looks like they are going to.
I don't know. I mean, it sounds like Michigan and Michigan State are doing the Western Michigan route of just supporting a student-ran program, which, I mean, has its benefits.
Oh yeah.
But they're not giving scholarship. They're not. They might even be charging students to use their lab. Who knows? We'll see.
We haven't really heard anything yet.
That's true. Yeah,
which
they
is
could
true.
change their mind. There's
Yeah.
a couple schools that could be changing their mind as well in their
Ooh.
early talks.
The catch with the
Wow,
down
and the timing is great.
tilt, the down tilt, and then watching the air dodge and sending Boo Bear right into the blast zone at the top blast zone. But yeah, and I definitely agree. Like I think Michigan and Michigan State are doing the right things. Now they just need to figure out who's going to be able to do what's it called? Who's going to be able to pull out like the most surprising thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like them, I think finding support for like just the teams and organizations. I think right now, especially for Central, they have like that interim head coach, and I heard that she's a wonderful person. So I'm excited for where they're going to be.
Yeah.
Because they actually have.
If they didn't announce her as the head coach, though, I'm very skeptical that that's the actual head coach.
Yeah, that's
Unless if they have to like publicly advertise a position before they hire someone.
I think they have to do that.
But
yeah.
an interim is, I mean, that's a possibility.
That's what the CMU club
Thank
told
you,
me.
Noah.
I agree.
Agree 100%.
Oh, yeah.
We're both a part of varsity programs.
Varsity esports is
True
always
facts.
a plus. I had to explain in Thanksgiving dinner today, this past week,
Yeah.
that esports is not real sports, and I was
Oh.
like, all right, cool, thanks. That was to the in-laws, and I don't want to talk about.
I mean,
them,
the whole
but,
real sport is hard because everyone's got a different definition of sport.
Yeah.
So I
I use the dictionary definition.
I don't usually use the term sport, but if someone wants to argue, oh, it's not a real sport, like they bring it up, I'll be like, okay, well, let's start at a common place. What's your definition of sport? And then right then and there, their definition takes out esports. And I'm like, okay, fine. That's fair. Whatever. Yeah. Okay, boomer.
Yeah. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, and that's the thing though. Like when you want to explain it to someone, like how do you explain? Like, oh, this is esports, man. Like that's like.
I think we're starting to get to a point where most people, even like my parents and parents who aren't even as involved in esports, are starting to respect it. I mean, they see the big numbers coming in, the sponsorship dollars, the viewership numbers. So there's a lot of support and understanding for esports.
I agree.
And it's definitely a lot better than it was even 2 years ago.
I think what's really cool is that, like, you know, when 2 years ago when we were doing those like high school things,
Holy cow.
I'm sorry, is this game 5?
Dang.
A game 5 situation?
We do have a game 5 situation here.
All right.
We are going the distance.
All right, Hercules, let's go the distance.
I love that song.
It's such a good song.
It is, seriously.
I think what's really cool too is that, you know, when 2 years ago when we were making these like clubs, it just
there was no rules, no support, except sure here you have a space or you could meet, and that was their support, which was all that we needed.
Yeah,
like if you have a person on staff that wants to just do it, like that's what I tell high schools, like just give the okay.
You know, I found out
that's your first step.
Kalamazoo Central's is basically almost dead.
Yeah, West Catholic has been struggling too.
I don't blame you.
And
Norris has been doing great.
That's the big concern right now with high schools is that all these colleges are taking all the high school coaches, and that's leaving these high schools who were basically successful and thriving because of that one coach.
Oh yeah,
they're kind of leaving them in the dust, and like it hurts.
But I mean,
it really does.
It's not
hurt
necessarily like
some of that stuff.
Oh yeah, and it's not necessarily like college's fault. It's more like you know, like if
there's not a continued support at the high school level. Like West Catholic's one of those where like we built an esports lab. Like we have an esports lab, but they're not willing to give a stipend or anything to a coach. They have a volunteer coach who's on staff who just doesn't know much about esports.
And I think that's more of a oh my god, that punish of the counter, and then that's going to send him off to the Shadow Realm. Adorable Knight losing the first stock with only Boo Bear taking 54% damage. And, you know, and that's the thing, too. Like, I feel like with esports, it's just, you know, when you don't have that support, like, that, this goes, like, oh, this is starting to go into the, the education program of, like, the United States. Well, that's, like, that's a different can of worms. But it does lend itself.
It's a whole nother stream.
Oh, yeah. Tune into another Aquinas Esports stream about public education.
I do have some concern about that happening when the larger schools come in and start taking coaches from smaller colleges.
Yeah.
Because, like, those big schools, if they start doing varsity programs, too, they're going to want coaches with experience.
Mm-hmm.
And those coaches with experience are at the smaller schools right now. And then who replaces those coaches?
And I think that's
a big concern I have in the next 2 to 3 years. I think most schools should have. But I think it's a lot worse at the high school level.
I think, and I think one of the things too is that being able to have that consistency across the board when it comes to coaches, because we have, I think that's what's really cool about esports, because you could teach, like, players can become coaches, but there's like a specific.
I mean, there's a maturity level that has to happen before that can happen.
Mm-hmm. Like, and you don't necessarily, in my opinion, you don't necessarily need the best player. But you need someone who understands how to work with a team.
No, and that goes for traditional athletics too. Like, it doesn't mean your best players aren't going to be the best coaches.
He just converted that. He just threw up a top and just wrecked him. All right. Okay, I see you there, Adorable Knight.
See if Boo Bear can clean up this stock real quick and get back to a even matchup. There it is.
Oh, yep, there's a clean.
And we are down to the last stock, Game 5 of the Losers Finals. Winner goes to the Grand Finals to meet Scarby for a big whomping prize pool of, I don't know how much.
Of yes dollars.
Of yes dollars. Of enough money to pay for the next week.
All right. You know, like gas money, food, you know, all the good stuff.
That's true. It adds up, man. It adds up when you got 3 tournaments a week.
What is going on? Boo Bear's he's kept this man off stage.
He's getting in mental state right now.
Oh, he tried to catch him. He tried to end his life right there.
It's all timing. It's all timing.
I want to say something, but it's, and I think
it's intense.
I think
So intense. That one hurts. You miss that side B.
And he's not necessarily a kill percentage because Rob is a heavy boy. Are you kidding me, Boo Bear? You're
gosh,
insane. You just dodged right past it. Oh, okay.
That
I know it was a
could've
very
gone either
simple.
way.
It was such a simple
Holy
get
cow.
off a ledge, but Boo Bear almost dropping Game 5 is gonna be Scarby in Grand Finals.
This is a matchup we are very familiar with in the West Michigan scene. Scarby going up against Boo Bear. Boo Bear's going to have to reset the bracket.
Yeah.
Which is always exciting.
Like I said, a Boo Bear losers run scarier than the Boo Bear winners run.
It's true.
And
we've been talking about it all day, and here we are, grand finals.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But Scarby is
that
no pushover.
Game
Let me
5.
tell you.
Holy cow! Man,
that
could have gone either way.
I was excited for that. I was like, "Oh God, no, he's catching up." Oh God, and I mean, like, I don't want to, and I want to be very unbiased.
Yeah.
Because that's the whole point. But then you're just like, I don't want any of these guys to lose.
It's true.
That's just not how the game works, though.
I mean, you get to a point where I want everybody to win. These are all fantastic players in the West Michigan community.
I feel like we've been looking at some really good games today.
I agree.
I'm really glad that we
with
did that. Like, just some insane shenanigans. Looks like he's switching back to he left the man hanging. He left the man hanging. All right, so PlayStation 2. I mean, Pokemon Stadium 2 it is.
Boo Bear's just trying to focus. Scarby's over here trying to ask for knuckle touches.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's
all mental game, man. You throw them off.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Oh, that's how that. Oh my God, catching that air dodge, but that's fair. This can happen.
This speed is a whole nother level we haven't seen today. There's a lot going on right now.
Oh yeah, like you could just see the micro gameplay, just managing each other, trying to. And these guys have played each other multiple times.
Oh my gosh, all the time. This is probably the most seen matchup in West Michigan, in my opinion. They meet so often in the grand finals.
I'd agree with that.
Boo Bear. Boo Bear Adorable Knight's another one. Whoa, where's he going? Has he got enough?
Yep, he has all the fuel in the world, and plus ultra for that matter.
He's still going.
There's no landing leg to that nair too, which is just so good for Boo Bear. But Boo Bear kind of understanding how this goes too. He also has a Ness. And I'm pretty sure you knew that. Oh, okay. Hi, I'm just going to smack you off this ledge here. Get off.
Yeah, what are you trying to do there now?
Hi, Boo Bear.
Hello, Boo Bear.
Do you want to see a... And here's the thing. There's going to be a part where it's like, hey, do you want to see me do some insane things? And Boo Bear's just going to do it.
Yeah,
it's true. It's definitely up to Scarby to make sure that doesn't happen. Because Scarby's sitting pretty. He only has to win 3 times.
He does.
But, again, that's just a mentality thing. Like, if you can pick yourself back up from that, by all means, do it. Oh, my gosh. The combo game with the forehead of justice to, everything else in between. Yeah, Boo Bear's going to have to end the stock pretty soon, or it's not going to be a good time for him. Oh, and the laser smashing him right in the face.
Oh,
that's
okay. That's nice. It's not going to be enough. He's still living.
Oh, but
there
the top,
he goes.
nope.
He's still living, though.
It wasn't perfect, but that was the ledge trapping game you want. Oh my gosh, he's gonna.
Long time, but here comes.
Oh
Boo
my
Bear.
gosh, he
Jeez,
brought that back.
Even.
He brought that. What is he doing?
Oh my word!
Oh, that was a 0. Okay,
that's dirty.
Boo Bear.
That's just disrespectful,
sir. I need you to calm down. All right, he's just trying to play the game. You're just trying to ruin his hopes and dreams.
Great stock there.
The good reflection by Scarby too. Basically, trying to reset neutral here, but Boo Bear just being aggressive now, just getting this back in.
Great combos there.
He's acting like that one stock never existed. There it is, the back air.
Now we're on the last stock for both of them.
Yep.
It's close. It's close.
Oh, and getting the read, landing with the. Oh, and then trying to use the using the Zare drop, so that's when you see the snake kind of going off. So he's not using the tether. He's more so just trying to poke the shield or just poke him. But it's Oh, God, he got pincered in there for a second with
did,
the top.
But somehow he
Rob.
he danced around both of them.
Don't know how that happened, but Scarby got out of that almost damaged and killed. But, again, last stock situation for these two.
A nice couple throws there.
Oh, Lord. In either these you don't want to be off stage with these two.
No.
These are the two characters you don't want to be off stage with. The neutral picks
there he
up that
goes.
last hit of the neutral air. Unfortunately, a game ran away from Scarby, but
Boo Bear picks up the first one. We're in
but it's fine.
the first round here of the grand finals, and it is now best of 5.
Yes.
And Boo Bear, if he wins the first best of 5, he resets it, and will have to win another best of 5. But Scarby only needs to win one.
One set of
1 set of 5.
Lord. But and here's the thing too: do you have the mental fortitude to play 6
It's long
games?
That's a lot.
And if you
It
take
is a lot, but the momentum
yeah.
can carry you with you.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you lose your first, if you lose that first best of 5, if you're Scarby, that can be detrimental.
Oh yeah,
It's
agree.
hard to recover from that type of situation.
I think that's what's important when you have that coach. Like that coaches do more than just like play-by-plays. You know,
Correct.
They do
yeah,
like the
absolutely.
support of like the person themselves.
But also helping a player identify what they need to do to mentally reset. I mean, there's a lot of things that need to happen. Oh, boy.
Oh my gosh, and almost catching up. Heck of a matchup. Hopefully one day I'll be able to join the tournament. I mean, Shilvis Cat, I'm pretty sure if you show up sometime, like Aquinas.
Yeah,
will
come on
open
over.
up. Yeah. Take it with open arms, man.
Right now we do bi-weekly starting next January, every other week on Thursdays. Davenport's hoping to add a bi-weekly as well on the opposite Thursdays. Coach Antor. What's up, Wiki? How's it going?
Coach Antor's #1 fan.
Number 1 fan.
I believe it.
You're probably the only fan.
No.
The competition is tough.
Your wife is a fan.
Well, not of my esports.
Oh, my Lord. Why is it? Is it
Oh
just? Oh, my gosh.
Did you see that?
The top was like, no. No.
You have class every. Hey, we have other tourneys.
Yeah.
There other tourneys. Rehearsals on Wednesdays.
Wednesdays, yeah.
Wednesdays, Tuesdays.
Yeah.
In Granville.
I commentate there.
You
sometimes.
commentate that one, and
Yeah.
then LFG's on Sundays.
I also when they
and
have the
Tulip
stream
Tussle.
working,
Okay.
I will commentate that one.
What's wrong with the stream?
It's the internet. It's the internet. It's okay
LFG
though.
has bad internet. Dude,
Yeah, it's
come
the gaming
on.
lounge has bad internet.
Oh,
Yeah, tell me about
It's
it.
a problem.
When you gonna bring me in to cast some? Me or him?
Cast some LOL.
Oh, some
Who
lol.
is Wiki? I don't know who
the
Wiki
Wikipedia
is.
variety.
I know.
Oh Lord, he just stopped Scarby from
Wiki, who
landing
is
on
this?
the ground.
Oh, it's Bilski.
Bilski.
Dude, Bilski. Please come. I heard you reached out to Sparta. I put in a good word today.
Sparta.
Their principal was here.
Somehow blocked most of the PK fire.
Bilski, can you come next semester? Oh, you haven't heard anything? Yeah, the guy who's in charge is the principal, and he's got like a million things going on. He did mention that you reached out. So he brought it up first, and then I was like, oh, yeah, dude. The guy writes for some legit esports news website. He was at the grand finals, and the guy was super impressed. So
Oh, that's the back throw. That's going to kill because it's Lucas and Ness back
boy.
throw. Secret info.
Secret info. No, that can't be secret, man. You got to sell yourself. Sell yourself. Starting with the players.
Oh,
lobby.
my gosh. The drag down almost catching that. Oh, but the up smash? Game 2.
Yeah, didn't you say you had secret info about like a new job or something? I said you better not be leaving, and you like gave me a weird thing.
I haven't announced it yet.
What is that? Is that a? I don't. Honestly, I don't know what that is. Is that?
Oh, it's 2-0 Boo Bear right now.
Don't spread it. I'm glad you're putting it publicly in our esports.
In a live
channel.
stream. Makes all the sense in the world.
What is it? See, what is the players' lounge? Oh, it's
Players lobby?
Oh, is it the players' lobby? Yeah. What is that? I don't know my news sites for esports, man.
That's fair. This can happen.
The players' lobby. Oh yeah, the game-changing stories of esports.
Wiki,
That's
I'm
awesome,
a WikiLeaks it.
Congrats.
Oh Lord. So you're missing. Oh my gosh. He ends up just barely able to get away from that down
That's
air.
awesome.
But
I'm super excited.
Boober's
for
just
Yabilski.
Boober's going on a tear for some reason.
WikiLeaks in.
Oh gosh, he's just pushing.
Are you still doing LOL? All right, sorry. I'm back.
No, you're
to,
okay.
No, I'm back to Smash now.
No, you're okay.
Kind
we were
of.
talking about Overwatch 2. Oh my gosh, this man just
Holy
grabs him
goodness!
from the new.
It is time. It is Boo Bear time. Boo Bear o'clock.
You signed this player, by the way.
I did sign this player. I'm really excited about it.
Congratulations.
But I'm not getting overexcited
Yeah,
until
of course
next
not.
January.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, so catching
It's awesome.
Boo Bear from that missed side B.
That's awesome. Is it LOL focused, or is it only LOL? Is your position only LOL? All right. Back to Smash.
Back to Smash.
This is our side conversation.
Well, I mean, we talked about, you
All
know.
encompassing. Awesome, man.
Oh, gosh.
If you need a photographer, you know. Oh, boy. Me personally, though.
I love that, just that hop away from that.
LCS, yes. So you are personally on LCS. You need a photographer. We can do some sick, like, artsy shots of players if we need to do a backstory. All right, back to Smash.
That.
Boo Bear.
Oh, my Lord have mercy. He's catching Scarby when you don't want him to be the last hit
Oh
of the
my
side B as well. As he's gonna catch him.
gosh.
Oh, it's 2-1. It's 2-0 Boo Bear.
Oh.
I forgot to tell you.
Thank you.
Oh,
I need a
Lord have
videographer.
mercy.
I have a videographer for you. I have a local guy in Grand
Oh,
Rapids.
my God. That's a
my
clean.
word.
3. That is a bracket reset.
That is a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. That is unfortunate.
Are we too loud for you? Oh.
Oh, okay. I thought we were loud and distracting. Okay.
What are we? What are you? What's he complaining about? Oh.
Oh. Sorry.
Sorry. We can bring it down.
Oh. I mean, we don't want to distract you. So that is a bracket reset. So that's going to be 0-0 again. Grand Finals bracket. Grand Finals reset. And can you switch the score, by the way? Sorry, I forgot to tell you. I think. Oh gosh, this is just gonna be. This is gonna be. I mean, it's a fresh set, so the biggest thing is just like making sure that you could just recover from that 3-0.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely exciting for sure. This is a great way to end Saints
For the
Saints
year.
Showdown number 3.
Saint Slants. What are you looking forward to for the next year? Oh my gosh, and he just pushed. This is the thing I'm talking about.
This is
Scarby can actually pick
Can't
this
count
up.
him out.
No. Like he back-aired Boo Bear to oblivion, and it was kind of cool to watch because he strung him along. Uh-oh. This is going to suck because
Ooh, that one hurts.
And when you have that type of recovery, like you have to make sure that like it's going to be hard to be safe about it, but like I said, it's something that Boo Bear knows how Lucas and Ness works. So generally speaking, like he could pick up on it. Like he can like adapt and like understand like where are you gonna recover, stuff like that. There are times though where Scarby definitely, oh my Lord. Oh my gosh, and almost catching it again, but he's gonna catch the roll, the get up roll, and Scarby reclaiming neutral right here, opting for the down smash to cover the ledge. Magnet tripping up, almost getting the jab block, however, and getting the roll read as well with the forward smash. But that's not going to be enough because he just barely misspaced it, and here he is down last stock again in game 1 of the bracket reset.
I think this is the losers round run by Boo Bear. You mean someone lit a fire?
The
on
tech.
him. Oh my
He teched
gosh.
that spike.
How did he do that?
This is Boo Bear. This is Boo. This
Boo
is
Bear right
this
here.
is Sparta.
This
No.
is
Oh, and
Sparta.
the forehead of justice
there
to
you go.
send justice
That's
to
nice.
Boo Bear as he's getting sent to his last stock of the first game. But I mean, and it's so scary to see like either of these guys. It's so scary to see them off stage because you don't know what they're gonna do. You know what the character's capable of, but you don't know what the player is capable of because they could just do anything.
I mean these. Yeah.
Like this.
Oh, that timing.
Boo Bear is Sparta. Boo Bear is Sparta. You're right now at the Nexus. So there we go. Yeah.
There's a little
He's-
bit of conversation
He's-
going on.
He was talking about that jab block too. I was telling you, like, yeah, he missed the jab block right there.
Boo Bear is Sparta. Boo Bear he is all of Sparta.
So it's fine though. This is okay. Oh man. So there's the go again. Game 2 for the reset. Gosh, this is a lot quicker than I thought it would be. But they're still very close, which is like I'm okay with. It's not like a shutout. Like that's gonna be a plus. Oh Lord have mercy. Relax, Boo Bear. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was close. The spike again, but not having high damage enough. And then here we go. Back onto the neutral. Lucas actually gaining control here.
And I'm over. Did I just cap the point?
Oh, and he's catching these like his
Yeah.
while he's hanging off the ledge too.
The
Not
timing on Boo Bear right now is
Oh.
on point. He is locked in.
Oh, and
I don't think you beat a Boo Bear at this point. I mean, he's just so locked in.
And here's the thing, Scarby can definitely do that. Yeah, and after the losers round, like you could know the Nexus, you could definitely agree that like losers round, Boo Bear is scarier than his winners round. Like, and I've been saying that multiple times this evening. But yeah, like he just straight up full charged that forward smash for that first stock, and it was just disgusting. Like, oh, you didn't have to do that. No, I'm going to go for the full forward smash. It's fine. Almost catching it, but here it is again. Oh.
Timing is so great.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
He's not even going for the spike. He was just playing. I swear to God, Boo Bear.
oh
All right, here
that
we go.
was nice.
There we go. There we go,
Now he's got to
Scarby.
get back.
Yep. And like I said, Scarby is definitely capable of actually catching this game up. The problem is you don't want to get caught in some of the things that Rob can do. Oh,
this
he
is hard.
tried to
Oh,
spike the
that was
man.
Nice.
All right, so thinking he was going to go for a high recovery, he just grabs the ledge instead, but he's going to keep him off the ledge. But Scarby actually maintaining and reacquiring the neutral game here, actually damaging Boo Bear for what it's worth now. Oh, but the side B is going to take that, so
It is
you
a
see him
great
shaking his head. Like,
Yes, Boo Bear is
Oh,
out
yeah.
for blood.
after losing round 1, was it round 1 or 2? It was 2. It was his first round.
Who?
Boo Bear.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's just been on a tear. Like some close games against Adorable Knight too. Like I expected Adorable Knight to win that one based on what happened.
I've been hacked.
I expect to see the PK cheese hit somebody. There it is, the top. Oh, but then he grabs the top. He's not gonna get hit. He's gonna get punished for it. Oh Lord, have mercy on my soul. Here it is again. Damage and counting. He needs to actually close out the stock now, or is this going to be a really hard climb, especially with 81%. The neutral air, back throw. Oh no, forward throw. Okay. Oh, but he gets stopped using PK cheese. All right. He is keeping Boo Bear off this stage. He does not want him to get back.
Almost literally fucking hacked me like over the fucking thing.
Let's go. Oh Lord, have mercy, and and then the down smash again is going to send Scarby out the blast zone. Boo Bear 2-0 in this bracket reset.
Here's what you need to be aware of. You need to be aware of mentally where you're at.
Yes.
And the ability to get untilted. I think that's a big thing
It's
right now.
it's hard. Like, and it's one of those mentality things. Like I feel like that's what a coach should be there for. I mean, like I feel like in Smash the coaching like the coaching rules should change just a tad bit. Because what's the point of having a coach
Yeah.
if you can't do?
Well,
like,
I mean that argument could be made with any talented player coming in that's more talented than a coach.
Yeah.
The value needs to come from a different thing than just tactics or just learning how to play the game.
Oh, I agree. Oh gosh, and you hate to see it. Oh my Lord, have mercy. But he's not out yet. Scarby still having his 2 stocks. He can actually ping this back up. No, that was too low.
Oh man.
Lord. No, you can see he's like visibly shaking right now. You don't want to see it. You just don't.
Oh, they finally got me.
Oh my Lord. Okay, there it is.
nice.
I believe because it's Boo Bear and it's
He had
Rob, he is
enough.
going to
He
make
got
it back up
around.
to the other side of the stage. They're really, and seriously, Scarby's still showing up right now. Oh my God, just mistiming that. Scarby's still showing up, still doing a really good job trying to get this game back to in his favor. But on his last tournament stock, like, this is going to be very difficult for a player of Boo Bear's caliber. He is fast falling a little bit too much, and it's scaring me. Oh, Lord have mercy.
There's a nice reflect there.
All right, here we go. Oh, nice, the dash
Can
attack.
he finish?
There are very few coaches in esports who are actually better than the players.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that back throw, that up throw, he just held that man. He looked right to his
Baby.
eyes like, you're not doing this to me.
That's
I
fair.
refuse. And that's the type of thing you want to see. That's
Absolutely.
like not to give up or anything. Like, yeah, a little bit of like a BM, but at the same time, it's like, no, like, you're not doing this to me, and I refuse to go get 3-stocked. I am a good player, and I am Scarby. Like, that's what he's trying to say right now, and that's
True.
good on him. He's actually making a comeback. You can see the effort
Oh,
right now.
look at
He is
that.
juggling this man, getting him back to where he needed to be. All right. Oh, but yeah, I hate
But
to
the
see
Rob.
it. Yeah, the Rob covering it. It's such a good game by these two. If they were, they'd be playing. But yeah, very good on them. I feel like, hey, Adam, I just had an idea.
Huh.
We should Kurt. We should go to this room next time.
We could.
We
That's where it
honestly-
usually is. But
Really?
yeah, because we basically cleaned up that room for now until next semester.
Makes sense.
But yeah, we're usually in that room, and we usually close the door.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I kind of feel bad because I feel like we did distract a little bit. But I mean, like, it's
Nah.
just
But that's what local Smash games are. You're always right next to. But usually you have like a million people in the
I
room
agree.
talking, so you never hear them.
Oh,
Did we already have a crew battle?
No, that's gonna be on stream actually.
Are we? When's crew battle?
Yeah, so
now?
I'm the coach of the Overwatch team, but like it's because I have experience playing Overwatch. Just like my team just
They're bringing in the
doesn't like me,
crew.
so whatever.
We're bringing in the crew.
Oh man,
How many players on each team are going?
we only have 3 players because we don't have all 4 of them.
I think I only have 3 players.
Perfect. 3v3.
Shadow. Are we doing a crew battle?
All right, 3v3 crew battle.
Are we doing? If you want it, we can still do 4v4.
No, it's okay. I thought
Do
the
we have
3's
4
fine.
players? We have 4
Oh, we have 4 players? I mean, that's... I'm not a player. In fairness, I'm not a player. Huh?
I got 4 guys.
Huh?
I have 4 guys. Come on.
Is Boo Bear one of them? No.
No, I don't. I shouldn't. I also haven't played in a while, so...
No, that's fine if you don't.
Yeah, but that was like the first time in like 2 weeks. I was in my honeymoon. I would honestly recruit Noah the Nexus for Overwatch.
Wait a second. This is the Aquinas Esports stream. We're not letting other kids get recruited on our stream. You can talk to me. Coach Ator and Bowser. Woo woo. Let's go. No, I'm not playing. I'm handing off the mic to Shadow. We're going to have the 2 schools Smash coaches commentating. Should be exciting. We'll be right back.
It's not non-Shan, because he will jump at the opportunity.
I know he would. That's why I said find someone. I'm not going to do it because I was literally thinking chance.
Kill G's fine.
Sorry, we were supposed to have another video come today.
Yeah, that's fine. In a shot.
You gotta come. You guys doing okay? Yeah. Oh, you guys are
throwing now.
What? You got, dude,
I got a reverse 3-0 on his head. Yeah, maybe I'll
who was it?
Yeah, 50 cal. Yeah, reverse 3-0.
50 Cal. You got reverse swept?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Fired.
You're fine.
Right.
You're winning this event.
You do realize you're gonna be on the
Players about to have no fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy one of these.
What do you need to buy?
I need to buy a monster. I was watching like hundreds of videos of people with like the tether and how it moves when you step on the edge.
Oh, the Ivy Star thing? Yeah, no, I was just like, wow, he got that. That's clean. I was so excited, man.
No, this is more fun. Or is it just bragging rights?
Bragging rights.
Someone gets a tweet about it. Full rights going. We're tweeting about it. Whoever wins. Enjoy it. Because next semester we have Boo Bear.
I don't know how he did
That's where
You try to dive in all the way to the Oh, facts.
biggest thing to do the same things you guys are doing. But like, just understand that if you do win a match, you're going to be down. Most likely down stuff. So, can you mentality wise, you take yourself back
So I can get
or two. So, I believe everybody gets three. Chad, how's it work? Everybody gets 3 stocks each.
3 stocks each. Oh. Yeah, 3 stocks, 99 minutes. And I figured we'd just do starting stage list.
Huddle up around. So,
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Yeah, 2 sets. We got it. Is this?
Yeah, this is the first 3 minutes.
99 minutes.
Okay, I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
3 stocks, 99 minutes.
Yeah,
I want me to go first. One of you wants to go first?
I think we're gonna be first.
I'll go first.
So the way it works is like we face off, and then if I win, I just like go down a spot.
So the only one you would worry about would be in a new position.
Oh, that's just because it's
I just did the scholarship. Basically, the deal is
Oh yeah, I'll play like that. I'll go for the 90 minute time if I have to.
spam that side B all day.
my goal for all my
I got 3 other people I need to win for.
no reason to do that 24 at the But a lot of it has to do with your plan and like.
You guys want water? Water? You need water? No, you guys don't want water. You get water? Fair enough.
I mean, you look at most of the players that are doing fine right now, it's because they have.
I know.
But
So
also
people.
personality.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Also, I'm pretty sure like
Yeah, if you beat someone, you have to stay with the character you want.
Yeah.
So your character locked.
Alright, are you guys good? You guys got your
Yes,
first player?
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, we got our first player.
Okay.
Okay, we're sending in 50 cal.
I think we're sending
I'm on
in.
it, I'm on it, I'm on it.
We're sending Kyle, right? Yeah, we're sending in Exodus.
So I figure we can just RPS for first stage pick.
That's a mix-up.
What?
Just hold it for like 20 more seconds.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, sorry.
No, I know. That was like a
Oh, I got one. Oh, I got two. No, here.
Dawson.
You ready? Yeah.
I'm still here.
Okay, so just RPS and then do normal stage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll probably be like 25 minutes or so behind you.
Oh.
Here we go. Aquinas bad.
Yes, bro. Yes, brother pro. I'm on pro. Bro, I have all pro.
Okay, here we go. We got Davenport versus Aquinas. Crew battle. We're starting out with 50 cal and
Exodus.
Exodus.
So
Okay.
what
So we
do
got We got Lucas as our character.
And Corin.
Corin, okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be really interesting because, you know, you expect it from Lucas being a little bit more on the projectiles-ish and stuff, and then obviously having like the Zare drop, I call them Zare drops, just being able to poke. But I think what should really happen is that as long as Exodus maximizes his sword length, so knowing when to actually space and when to space it, I think that could be a really good key and kind of up down Lucas. But Lucas is no slouch because Corin kind of just turns into the, you know, he turns into Captain Crunch. They turn into Captain Crunch. They just become like
of this rush down or combo food. Right?
Yeah,
I was gonna say like rush down, like trying to be in your face all the time.
Yeah,
but Corin needs to kind of be fluid.
Oh yeah,
especially in a matchup like this.
And I think especially with Corin the way they are, like they can definitely pull it back because they have some really fast move. For example, side B. Like that
instant side B for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. And what's really cool is that he's been working on a lot of his what's it called? He's been working on a lot of his drills and being able to like
his B&Bs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So he's been really good he's been getting really good with platforms. This is going to be really interesting to see because you guys are starting off with who I would assume is your anchor.
50 cal. You would have thought he was our anchor.
Yeah, I thought he would be.
No, I think he's an aggressive pick for us right off the bat. You know, we want to try to make ourselves known right off the bat, and 50 cal is exactly the character or player we want being in that role.
Oh, that's
See, he's going off stage. He's going after your player.
No, I see it. Like he's only barely able to get like 6. It says quiet.
Okay, well, I don't know how to boost the mic.
Adam, it says commentators are quiet. Thanks, Noah, the next.
But I'm loving how 50 cal is, you know, being out of that spatial range that Corin kind of wants so that she can poke with her instant side B. She can kind of like forward smash fully range.
Yeah, and that was a big mistake, especially with the counter, because you don't want to use that counter just willy-nilly like that. And right there, fortunately, Exodus was just going to get punished by the grab and then the CK5.
Ooh. Okay, nice pin though. Starting off, you know, still low percent on 50 cal. He's still pretty healthy on his first stock. Ooh, but there's that full range forward smash you're kind of talking about.
And that's what I
need to take advantage of.
Oh yeah, and that's what I mean. Like when he maximizes that range, like it's gross. But he's getting dragged into 50 cal's game.
Yeah, as soon as 50 cal gets that advantage too, and that's something that we really try to practice is that advantage state, is pushing it as far as you can. 50 cal is just trying to, you know, space himself out, kind of put Exodus in a bad situation altogether, and feel that pressure that 50 cal can definitely put on him.
And that's the range again, right there. That's he was running away, and he's like, here, pokes him right after the existence, and here we have it tilts to
nice side tilt. Let's see how he capitalizes on that.
Oh, but that gimped.
That was so interesting because normally it would just kind of flow through Corin, and Corin can still just kind of go through, but it almost stopped her right where she was.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see too because I thought that would be the vulnerability at the beginning of the startup.
Right.
Like it would be a little bit more wow, and that's the drill we were talking about too. They would at least flow upwards or just something and just boost them upwards, but no, she just fell. And there's the jump right there, used it, but it doesn't matter because here's the drill one more time, but
nice
that's not going to happen.
Through. That was smart.
Yes.
And I know a lot of our players go up against Julian, who's a local Corin around here, and so they've been getting a decent amount of Corin practice.
And I think funny that you mentioned that, and that's right there. We were also making sure that with his Corin, he's focusing on like pinning people at the ledge. So that's really good on just to actually take advantage of that.
Oh, okay, back throw here. Okay, good. Ooh, that was a weird DI, I'm gonna say.
No! No!
That was such a good setup.
So clean.
Oh, and Cal knew, and Lucas with that down smash has so much like advantage of that on that recovery. I think it covers more than just the 2 frames.
It does.
It covers a little bit beneath the stage, so it was able to cover anything Corin could do in that situation.
Oh yeah, and I mean even if Exodus had teched it, that would have been so hard because of that how much that down smash just covers everything.
Yeah, you picked the stage out of starters.
So definitely like A+. And sorry, by the way, we are down like a player. Like one of our players ended up not being able to make it. So
So they have Killagy, who subbing in.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Joker.
Joker. Maybe Cloud. Who knows?
I do love his Cloud, though.
Yeah, he does have a really cool Cloud.
Yes.
Yeah, especially when he has limit online. He's not afraid to throw out those wacky options. He'll go way off stage to throw out a full limit cross slash on you to take stocks. Like, and especially since Cal's going to be down to just one stock starting off.
Oh,
he might try something a little crazy.
I wouldn't even be surprised because generally when you're kind of playing on that 3-to-1 stock advantage, you start to be a little bit more aggressive. Like, I could kind of just do this, and you see a lot of players just go off stage and like, yeah, I'll give it a try. If I lose, I mean, I'm still like up a stock, but then they still don't let it get to their head. You see that work so well. Like Fatality, for example, be like, yeah, I'll just go off and I don't know, knee somebody, and
even if it's a soft knee.
Yeah, even the soft knee, which is the weird. Soft knees get games, which is really weird. But yeah, and I definitely I'll admit. Like, I wasn't expecting the game to be that close between 50cal and Exodus. That was
oh yeah?
I never, especially with characters like Lucas or Ness, I don't expect to see sword characters doing that well because of that weird type of coverage that the zoners have, those two zoners have. So.
And he can fully space past any of the pin options, any of the forward smash options that Corrin would have done. So if, he fell in a couple of those forward smashes that Exodus threw out, but if he was spacing it correctly, he could have kept just PK firing all day and been fine.
And I think what I'm really appreciating about Exodus is he's starting to actually be a little bit more confident in actually dealing with things. He was talking to me the other day, he was like, I just don't feel like I'm improving. I'm like, no, you're improving. We're just adapting. So you're getting this much better. I mean, that's just how the game works.
Right. And we are going to see Joker here.
Yes.
So I don't think 50cal has a ton of Joker experience. I know Wilf plays a little bit of Joker, but it's just kind of like a loose secondary of his. And I know, kind of like his Cloud, Killer G will play a really aggressive Joker. And he knows the kill confirms too, which is scary.
If you could dual main and no kill confirm for your character, you're sitting up really well. I think Killer G there's a reason why he does well in rehearsal. And there's just a reason why he does well at rehearsal. He has this thing for Cloud and he still does so well in his game anyway.
And right now, what you're kind of seeing in this gameplay is Killer G is not afraid to just sit way back, gun, then run around, run completely around 50cal, just avoid him completely, get way back again, just start gunning.
Hit and gun.
Yeah, really hit and gun. That's kind of his gameplay right now.
It's a pretty good gameplay too.
Yeah, until Lucas gets really close into your face, which normally he's not comfortable doing. 50cal, I think, is going to struggle a little bit.
Yeah. I think the biggest goal, especially for the team, is making sure that 50cal can at least take a stock or two, or even bring it close to one stock being done. Or taking one stock away and then getting close to 2 stocks. But
nice PK
I did not expect that.
Okay, he's got to be real careful here. Anything is going to kill, back air, any of the smash attacks.
You could see him just being patient.
Oh gosh. Grab.
No, but he
grab.
grab.
Down smash. It's not going to kill, but really interesting option off that.
The counter! Really? Was that Tetrakarn? That was Tetrakarn, right?
I think so.
Because I keep forgetting which one's which. I don't main Joker. I just play Persona 5. So line him up, he says. I feel like we need to do. I feel bad because it's Killer G, but also since he's a college student, it kind of makes more sense. But it's like, oh man, I do apologize that we didn't have a player.
That's okay.
It happened, but
I have confidence in my players.
Same. I'm actually like I said, because I'm not that compared to you, I'm not that good of a player. So it just makes me. It makes me feel a little bit happier. Oh yeah, the things that we're trying out in the lab, you're starting to actually pick up on. I'm glad. So yeah, I feel like that's my fallback when it comes to being a coach and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I feel a little bit better now that we've been just talking things out and actually living things. I'm maybe I'm doing okay. Right.
So here we go. 9 stocks apiece. Now we're gonna kind of try to play even a harder zoner character against Joker here.
Didn't you say he was having a character crisis?
A little bit. He's really been wanting to pick up Samus as his main.
Okay.
Right now, though, he has not been playing enough Samus, so he's just going to kind of go with his comfort zone, which is Young.
I'll be honest with you, I really like his Young. he has some clean
He
stuff.
really has a lot of clean stuff, but the problem is sometimes he really struggles with his skills.
Yeah.
And sometimes he struggles mentally when he knows he needs to just physically zone the guy out, and he wants to box with him. And that's not really what young Link wants to do all the time. Sometimes he just got to sit back and be able to shoot those arrows, be able to throw those boomerangs, and be okay with it. And sometimes Lunges really struggles with that, but keeping it competitive right now.
He's not too far. Like the only thing he has to worry about is the big scary red man, which is going to be unfortunate. But oh my lord!
Yeah, it goes so
special.
far.
That rip.
Okay, confirm.
Ooh,
Not going to be enough.
I like how he does that. I like how he gets into like down tilt range, and then I'm going to punish you for no reason, but for the sake of actually getting, it's really clean. Like right there.
I'm a little surprised I didn't kill actually.
Oh, but the missed opportunity.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it.
The Kakashi Sensei 1,000 Years of Death is going to send Killer G off his stock.
And that was kind of smart because Lunges didn't go too far up. He knew that second fire arrow wasn't going to combo into anything. He waited for Dawson, Killer G, to drop back down the stage and just hit him with that nice little up air.
Oh my gosh, and getting the read, but not long enough to actually catch the
Yeah, I guess young Link had kind of a long roll animation there.
Hey, you're learning things that I am too.
Yeah. Oh, nice catch actually by Killer G. And a taunt too, disrespect.
He's looking cool, Joe.
He is a guest in this group battle. He should go taunt.
Yeah, right? Like, this is starting to, it's just, I mean, the good thing is just this is a very close battle, which is neat.
And actually, let it be known, he lost the first stock. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, I'll agree to that. Only because you said it.
Yeah, it's fact.
Oh! Oh my, okay.
That actually would have been real clean if he would have caught the jump out.
And this is what I mean. Like, I think Lunges he has probably some of the best young plays I've seen from the classic. Like, like, you see these things like, oh my gosh, he's falling off stage with the neutral air. How is he gonna? Oh, he's recovering. And you're like, you don't expect it. Oh,
okay. No, just get into his comfort zone. He's waiting Arson out. That's kind of what he wants to do right now, is get that full range. He's kind of in a weird position right now because Killer G is not going to fall into true things too easily at this point, but he still has Arson, which is really scary. Okay, he just lost Arson.
Oh,
not going to kill him now.
And the bomb exploding right at the nick of time, so he's not going to, like...
Nice
oh, the
nair.
neutral!
Yeah, that nair is
air.
so safe sometimes. You can just keep throwing it out. And he knew that Dawson wanted to throw out an option, try to get a cheesy little kill right out shield.
Oh, yeah. No,
Grayson was ready. He got it, and now he's sitting up the stop.
I was just chill. Like,
no,
and I was wondering, like, now he's just sitting there. He's being patient. Like, what is Killer G going to do to actually get this game back to where he wants to be? He just sends him back with the back air.
Yeah, well, that's kind of Joker on the ledge, It's super safe. Doesn't really have to commit to much off of it. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
We're just scared. Arson's out.
Yeah, no, I'm scared for him. And I'm like, oh, what? He parried the last hit. He's mad.
He's a madman.
Don't you do it. Okay. Oh,
He got this. Lunges has this.
Oh, Lord.
And that's one of the things Lunges really tries to focus on is punishing it with young Link's out of shield game is so good sometimes. We're just breathless right now.
Yeah.
Like, that was crazy. He almost pulled off the sickest edge guard.
I want to say something, but these things are, oh my god, that's so special. Okay, this man. Oh my god,
sick.
you see the pop off in the background by 50
Bring
cal.
on
This
the
man.
next! Bring on the next! Let's go!
Oh no!
Let's go, Lunges.
Killer G just dropping it for
I feel like both our jaws were just on the ground.
Exactly. This is what I mean. Why does he not keep? He needs to keep Young Link. He does so
with
well.
those kind of reads, but imagine Samus in that same situation.
Okay.
She's jumping towards you. She up B's in that same spot. She's going to catch you. She's going to kill you too.
It's
in that same
hard.
situation. So even if he switches over to Samus as his main, that kind of setup was the same kind of thing he wants to do with Samus. Put that pressure on. Joker's forced to jump because he's scared. He's scared at that point. You can do duplicate characters. Yeah, you just need your character locked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now we have Vengeance coming up, and so you're gonna love this. having a weird character.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So who is he thinking of?
He's like right now he's doing Joker.
Okay.
But like he has a Lucina, he has a Palutena just sitting in the background. He also has a Pichu. Yeah. So let me tell you about character writing. But he's sitting like, and he's got good fundamentals. Like a lot of it is just like trying to be transparent with, well, not transparent, like to not let his different characters mesh within each other. Like, you know, like for me and Falcon and Lucina, for example, like I don't want to press down B as Lucina and expect a Falcon kick, and that's one of the things that he's having trouble with, like understanding like how am I gonna like switch, like separate these characters and stuff.
Especially
like
if it's mid-tournament, mid-set even, you know, you go Joker game 1, you're like, I want to go Pichu. I really feel like my Pichu is going to win. You got to be able to switch those characters on a dime.
Oh, yeah.
And how are you going to do that, really?
And I think that that comes to a lot of, I wouldn't say lagging, it's more so like just, it's the muscle memory of, and I think it's more than muscle memory, but it's a lot of it just understanding like, oh yeah, I'm switching my character, but I'm so used to doing this now that I can actually, you know, separate having to play as Joker on the first game and Paladin and stuff, like, because it's weird when you're maining like
Stocks.
Oh, Stocks.
You just start the game over.
Yeah, start a game over. Disqualify. I'm just kidding.
contest.
DQ.
Actually, if you put Davenport and Aquinas together, it's DQ.
Oh. Oh my gosh. You're
DU
right.
and AQ?
Ah, yeah. Should switch that around. DQ crew battle.
The DQ crew battle.
Oh,
Nice.
Lord. Yeah, and so like I said, I've been really appreciating. Like, I think this is the crew battle is a really great idea to have, because you know, battle of the belt life thing is definitely for our head coaches to rub in each other's faces later. Isn't that right, Adam? Anytime, if you're watching this, Coach Graham, Adam Antor, coach of Aquinas College, says anytime I can best Colin Graham. 2019. So we're gonna go and wait here. Oh wow!
Oh, nice pivot grab. You know, the thing is, even if young Link, his opponent shields his entire up B, it's so safe. There's so little lag to that move that he can roll out of it, pivot out of it. You saw it right there. He got the full up B and that guy's name.
Vengeance.
Vengeance. Yeah, he wasn't able to do anything because he was just able to pivot right out of it and get the grab.
He opted for the first hit of that jab and didn't really get anything else. Almost got the Rebels guard on him, but I mean, he's got Arsene now. Now lunges again, has to deal with a 2v1 situation.
Boomerang saving his life.
I think one of the things that I feel that is Vengeance is doing now, he's playing too passively.
Right.
Winning 2 stocks up and having Arsene.
Nice.
And now, okay.
Okay, so that entire interaction there, Lunges played it like perfectly. He just played perfectly spaced. He wanted to play his range game as long as Arsene was out. And he's starting to learn that in this matchup specifically. He just wants to run back, sit back. He essentially held you guy at full stage most of that time.
Oh, yeah, no, oh, and he didn't tech, unfortunately, so he's going to drop that stock 7-5 Aquinas on top.
Yeah, let's go Lunges.
So Lunges again, like, this is the type of clean match you want, too.
Yeah, and he's sitting back, he's comfortable in that mid to long range game, and, you know, Joker approach right there, you just punish with that up B.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, when you're up those stocks, like, yeah, you still want to give respect to some of the abilities that Link has, but you also want to start pressuring because you want them to play your game.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Lunges is in heavy control of this game right now. So, ooh.
But one back air, especially with an Arsene, that's going to seal stock.
And then you can see him fishing for it right now.
Oh,
and
he almost got it.
Oh, but he did for the 8-down?
If that's bad DI, I was going to say bad DI, he'd probably die there, but yeah, he was fine, especially with Arsene. Okay, no Arsene.
Oh, but the grab! What is a grab?
Okay, we're back in Lunges playfield. You know, he's happy. He's happy there with no Arsene on field. He can play a mid-range game, get a confirm like that.
Oh, it's a boomerang to the nair. That is such a clean... Seriously, very clean... Oh, what? Okay, and the back air sending him back.
Okay, he's starting to run with this game.
Yeah, this is starting to get a little bit unfortunate for Exodus. Oh,
again,
down
you know,
smash.
he shielded the up B, but it's so lagless that you can't punish it.
Oh no, you
Unless
can't.
you punish it, or unless you parry. You saw Killer G parry it, and he was able to get that frame advantage to actually punish that up B out of shield. But if you're just straight up shielding it, you're not going to be able to punish.
And you can't even forward smash it too because he just gets out of it.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, and he's just baiting out counters. Like, look, and you don't want to see him so passively, especially with Arsene out. But what are you supposed to do at this point? You know. Oh, there's the finally getting the first hit of the Nair and almost getting away with it. Vengeance finally picking up that game, but you could just see on his face like, nah, nah, nah. So, is this Will?
No, this is Beal.
This is Beal. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the player we met at
MSU.
Yep, that's
Yep,
the one.
he was at MSU. He was a little sick that day, so they had to leave early. But
I hope he's feeling better.
yeah, he is.
Good. Yeah, okay. I was like, you see his face again.
So we're going to get his controls in, but he's Falco.
Falco.
And something big he's been really working on this the past couple of weeks is confirming off of up tilt. You know, that's one of Falco's main combo tools. That's really his only combo tool. So
Really?
playing the neutral in a way to bait players to fall into his up tilt is big.
And you rarely see like any of those good like Falcos who do the combo game, especially in this. Because I mean, wait, well we have Dux plays as Fox, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see anybody else who plays as Falco really.
So Colum, who goes to CMU, he's
Yeah.
a West Michigan native. He played Falco when the game launched, and he was actually pretty good with Falco, but he decided to drop him for Rob, and I think he plays Rob mainly now. He will love Falco to the day he dies, but Falco struggles where he has a decent combo game, he has good pressure tools, but
is it his speed?
it's his speed,
Yep.
one, and since he has the same poor recovery that Fox has, but arguably worse recovery than Fox.
Apparently down B as well. Well, that's what someone says here in the chat.
Joker.
Well, you know, Falco could have a decent down B. You know,
Yeah.
it throws a reflector right in front of him, and it spaces pretty well too. So if somebody's trying to approach on the ground, it can box him out.
Yeah.
But if you know he's going to be throwing out that down B, then it's exploitable.
Yeah. So it's going to be really interesting for Vengeance to actually catch up for these sets because.
Look at that. He's got some arson heater.
Yeah, I know. What happened to that? So, wow, what a cheater. So, yeah, so these two are going to go off. I think what's really cool about
nice
Falco-
parry.
Yeah.
Right on the back.
I call those Dux parries because you don't really have to do it, but you do it anyway.
Okay, well, we got a laser back. You know, he's not just going to be able to gun all day. We got
Nope.
lasers out here.
Yeah.
Nice snare. Getting good stage position.
Already getting Arsene, but...
And he's not afraid of pressure either. You saw him jump right up there to pressure that.
Oh, yeah.
landing.
That was so clear on his part, for sure.
Okay, nice Nair. Was that Nair?
Yes, that was Nair. Yeah, that was Nair. So what really makes me worry is that because Joker likes to recover low, it's just that, you know, you don't want to fall into the side B of Falco because especially with that high damage, you're just going to fall. And it doesn't matter if you're Joker, you're going to die.
Nice backer. That actually almost took it. He might do some tricky stuff here.
He stifled his jump.
Yeah, with that laser. He's not afraid to shoot out. And again, that's going back to that aggressive nature that I'm trying to teach up my guys. You know, be in their face. Even if they're off stage, try to always pressure them with some sort of option. Laser was the perfect option.
One of the things too is that some of my players, like when you're about to see Smithers, like a lot of them, they're still kind of nervous going off stage, but that in turn that is more so like, are you comfortable with your character to actually do these things? And then like it gets to this weird thing like with Joker, you know, you want to do the gun downwards to actually like stop people from getting up.
Right.
That's a huge staple. Like, you know, like I think it was like a 3-second thing where just make sure you don't do it too long, you're gonna fall to your death. But you know, a lot of those things like they still need to be worked on. But just getting off stage is like the biggest key to actually being able to clutch out games.
Right.
Because if you don't have that ledge guard, if you don't have that ledge trapping, you're basically letting your opponent get back in for free. And that's one of the things that, like, you know what, I'm very envious that you have like for the aggressive mage type players, because I think one of the things that we're still having trouble with just being able to go off stage and clutch out those games.
Right. Yeah, because, you know, you have that last stock situation, and the whole game, your opponent's been comfortable recovering back to stage.
Yeah.
You got to be able to show them that option, especially at that point of the game. I'm going to be in your face here, and you're not going to expect it, and we're going to take the win.
Yeah. And you saw it right there, too. It's just like, you know what? You're not going to go off stage. I'll just edge guard you. And that's sometimes, and most of the time, a good edge guard is what separates a winning game from a losing game. Like, that decides, and that determines what you're going to do. So, Smithers is our resident heavy player, and the reason why, like, so I have this thing where if you want to learn how to go off stage and save your jumps, play a heavy character by the name of Ganondorf.
Yeah, Ganondorf.
Because, and Exodus was doing a lot better with it, but one of the things that that I really appreciate about Smithers is that he knows how to play off stage, and I think that's, like, again, when we're talking about off-stage presence, you want to make sure it's known, like, oh, okay, I should probably stop recovering low because I'm just going to get demolished, like, at this edge. And even though, like, you mix it up, just having that off-stage presence makes people second-guess where they want to go.
Right.
You don't want to be stuck in your pants in the sky, in this case. So, and that's what, and he's on
King
table right
K.
here.
Okay, I was kind of half expecting Ganon, but he thought about it for a while.
Oh, yeah. He told me too, like, because he's been working on some clean, and you can see this, he was facing against Glitch. He threw Glitch right into his catch. It was kind of gross. Yeah, he kind of lost the game there but he's been labbing, this man's a lab, right? He's been labbing some of these things out with King K. Rool, like the uses of the crown, the cannonball, and what you're going to enjoy here is that he does it right. You're going to see some right here. He conditioned Occam. Is it Occam?
Yeah, it's Occam. Sorry, I called him by his last name earlier.
Yeah, you're going to see him get conditioned into things that you don't expect. Like this pivot grab right here. Oh, just barely missing it.
Oh, nice reflector.
Oh, yeah.
And that might save him in this matchup as reflector because King K, he wants to throw those projectiles. He wants to try to run behind them, and then, Beal has, or Occam has, reflector on him. He's not going to be able to do that all the time.
I think, the spike coming in for the recovery. So I think what's really cool, like Smithers is starting to actually, like, respect that reflector, because it's been huge that he's not reflecting these cannonballs when Smithers is like, well, what do I do now? Oh,
nice,
sorry, what? Oh, and they always forget about the upstep though.
It covers that ledge.
Oh, it does. It's so cool.
Yep. Oh, and it happened again.
Oh, he wanted to go for this again. Oh,
nice.
But the forward
smash. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, King K's Nair is pretty safe to land with, but not if you space it correctly.
Oh, yeah. And then, because, like, King K. Rool has these weird armor properties. And see, this is what I mean. When we're talking about offstage presence, like, it's nice when...
Ooh, that was a good ledge trump, actually.
He tried. It was good.
Occam was just, too ready to get off of ledge. But, if he waited at any point, he would have been ledge trump. Guaranteed.
He's just, he's waiting. Probably, he was waiting. He was like, here we go. Crocodile. So, and I've seen him catch many people before. That was close on Occam's part. I always think he's gonna fall. Oh, he didn't even care.
Not knowing anything really about King K, Occam's like really trying to think of what he's supposed to be doing on ledge here, because obviously he got hit by Propeller a couple times already. That last time he just kind of sat there because he's thinking. He's like, okay, how am I going to beat this Propeller?
I think that's really good on like both players because they're both being patient with each other.
That was really good spacing too. You saw how he knew that forward air wasn't going to connect at all, so he just kind of leaned it back right at the end.
Oh, what? But he misses the dash. And I think what's really cool, Occam knows that you can't do a typical spike coming up. So like he's going to have to go in and hit him on the side, or he's going to have to wait out some of this hitbox for me.
Nice.
Oh,
and up smash. Okay, he's going to take it.
And Smithers finally leaving at the top end at 170%.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And Occam's slowly learning more about King K the longer they play this matchup.
Yeah. You could see, that's really cool. Like you could see the adapting, but I don't even know what that was. Was that a neutral air? Was that a counter? All right. Well, see,
Oh, he wanted it.
The worst part is that he doesn't care if he knows, as long as he gets it. Like, he's like, I'm gonna put it out there.
It might work. Might not work this time. It might not work the second time, but maybe the third time.
You know, like you miss all the falcon punches you don't take, and then last stock situation for both Smithers and Aqua.
Ooh, that armor saved him.
And yeah, he's the
that was a very interesting reflector.
Grabbed him. You don't get my crown back. I'm the king. I'll fight this nation.
Trying to use that reflector a lot just in neutral too.
Oh yeah, no, it's interesting.
Well, the thing is too, like King K doesn't have a lot of aerial approaches.
So fun thing about like if it grabs for most characters, like especially like King K rule, it covers way more than you think it does. He has like this weird vacuum grab when he does the pivot grab.
Yep.
And oh Lord have mercy, that shield is.
Oh, this is scary because King K has rage. And he is powerful.
Yeah, I actually just realized he hasn't done anything with that. No, you kidding me? Relax, I didn't expect that. Wow. Sorry.
Well, and that's the thing. Like you don't expect it, and like he didn't do that at all.
No, he's just like remember when you're like 1 to 2 times, bam, that third time he did it, and he was like he's gonna recover low. I'm gonna punish it, and he did, and it was gross. And I just sat there and like, oh my god, you don't. Like, he wasn't transparent of what he wanted to do, and he surprised me too. So
Yoshi's story, interesting choice.
Isn't it? No, that's not fine. Right?
This should be fine. I think they're good with it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yes.
Okay, resetting controller. That's a pro move right there.
Pro move. Like best.
But it might be like these walls that he wants. He doesn't want Smithers to maybe recover with propeller like low and hang against the ledge like Battlefield or something. He wants to be able to just drop bowling ball straight down.
And I've never seen like the trade-off. Oh yeah, here's your drop stocks. I've never seen the trade-off between the bowling ball. Yeah, Johnny, we'll tell Wolf when you guys are done, when they're done. I'm not gonna distract them. But yeah, so what's really interesting is that right away. Oh, we tried to counter that. I just realized I don't think Smithers has any villager experience that I know of, because realizing it now, you can just get carried like that. And
yeah, those mid-percent combos for Villager are great because she just starts carrying you across stage, and then suddenly you get a bowling ball to the face and you die at 50.
Oh yeah, no, his shield's gonna crack too. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
Okay, we still have to. I have to remember we have 3 stocks. I don't have to be this scared.
No, I mean you're not wrong. He's just waiting.
And there's one.
He's just waited. Oh my God! You see a pop off on this man. Hi. He's just gonna recover.
Okay, jab. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Oh, that parry. That was such a clean parry.
Yeah, but you know we could have been punished harder maybe. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, what just happened?
He just armored through the entire. Oh my God! Okay, there it is.
The last like 5 seconds of that match was crazy.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It was armor, parry the nair. What even happened?
Oh my God! And then good game, coach. But Lord have mercy, that game.
Well, especially after that first down air that he got.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, we have 2 stocks.
I'm sweating.
We have 2 stocks. Like, what's gonna happen here?
That was and that was still pretty good. Like all the players were starting to adjust. Like, and there was like different speeds into which they were adjusting to each other. And I think even like with the crew battle, what's really good is that they're starting to like you're only allowed this amount of time with these amount of stocks. How fast can you start adapting, especially when you're down 1, 2 stocks? It's just, I think as time goes on, they're just gonna get really they're gonna give you a lot better on that too. So
and overall that was a fun experience for them too.
Oh yeah,
it puts them in a different competitive nature really to I don't know, see how their characters can do
in 1 stock 2 stock situations.
Yeah, well they had 3s to here, you know, they
can
really like do more adapting. This was like Smash 4 days where you had 3 stocks.
Oh yeah,
and you had a lot more time to adapt and try different things.
I think that's a really what's really cool too is that it teaches them like the whole team aspect.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, no, we're gonna cheer for you. Like, because even though they're just like one on one, like everybody, you see everybody in the back there, they're just like, let's go, let's go, let's go, and that was so fun.
That
and
was
I
fun.
see Adam there just ready to post that right away. But I mean, unfortunately for Davenport, but fortunately for you, Coach, looks like Aquinas will take this 12 to 10.
Yeah, but it was close.
It was. I was feeling a little bit good about it at the beginning, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I mean, and all your guys played well, I thought.
Thank you. Same to you
Yeah.
guys. Like, and you could see the improvements.
Yeah, and that's what kept the game close. You know, they were adapting, they were playing to the best of their abilities.
Well, you know what this means, that we had to bring up for the next year who's gonna win the Aquinas Davenport crew battle. So it should be like a monthly thing, you know. So
Yeah, and you know, maybe having a full team, we could have 5 players at that point. I don't know if you'll have 5 or more. I don't
working
know.
on it. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not signing people for like the mid-year, but
Okay.
we're still looking for players for sure. I feel bad that I can't play, but at the same time, like, you know, and I'm
No,
pretty
and-
sure you want to play too, but
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you always have that little gamer nature, and you're like, I want to play just one.
yeah.
Or I just want to be a part of this, just a little bit.
But anyways, I'm pretty sure you guys want to go home.
Yeah, it's
in one
starting to
heat.
get late, so you know, it was good games overall,
Of course, yeah.
and yeah, we'll leave it at that.
This is
Shadow. Yeah, Shadow.
This is Pinoy Night. Thank you for following twitch.tv/Aquinas Esports.
Yeah, and if you want to plug your Twitter real quick.
Oh yeah, I don't want to like look. Adam's standing right there. He cut off my mechanism. He's Jesus right here. Oh, he says, yeah. If you guys want to follow both Aquinas Esports on twitch.tv and then Davenport_esports for Davenport University, you'll see our Overwatch. Everybody, you have Overwatch, obviously Smash.
Yep, and we have League, and we have Rocket League as well.
Yep, League,
So.
Rocket League. We've got those two, Rainbow Six, CSGO. If you guys want to see a lot of competitive gaming, follow us both. We're fun people. I
We
think.
are, yeah.
So y'all have a good night, and we will see you guys in the next Team Showdown. Have a good rest of your year.
All right, good night.